Okay, there we are. Oh, sad. Our stream avatars are being stopped. Can I change that? Let's see. Let's bring you up a little bit. That's better. Okay. Hopefully my microphone is working, unlike last time. And we have a controller that's not working yet, but I can fix that. Remote connected. There we go. Cool. Welcome back, everyone. How's it going, Mirror Samurai? It has been a while, and, well, I'm happy. I mean, my day has gone well. Let's see, the camera a little bit more like this. That should be good. I had a great vacation, and of course 2 months of not really being able to do much due to my grandfather being in the hospital and all that stuff. But we're back now, so we have some practice to go over, and I think one of the first things I'm going to do is grab the team sheet from one of the previous drafts that we have done, like with all the players, and just give a little bit of an explanation of how the draft went. Let's see, new image. Let's see. Image, draft teams. Browse. There we go. How's it going, Nick? Bit of adjustments to the setup. I should have a couple of things on what's it called, on Twitch ready to go for Porn Quest. The exclamation mark Porn Quest is now active, and you can also type exclamation mark recruit me, and that should enter you in the draw pool. I don't count for that myself, so hopefully we have that set up, and I can do a giveaway and we can test out, see if the porns can get selected. And of course today it's mostly going to be draft racing. I will be looking at chat, but I was mostly working on the draft race practice, so the Porn Quest is mostly just a bit of setup for early September. But I hope it's working. We should have exclamation mark Porn Quest, and that should send a message in chat. Speaking of which, why is chat not visible? There we go, that's better. Porn Quest currently only works for Twitch. I will look into see if I can get it working for YouTube as well. But there's a forum coming up, and I will add that in the YouTube description as well. Yes, I know, the joke about Porn Quest, of course, was there, but I don't know. iQuest, Radiance Quest, Radiance Quest sounded okay, but just a little bit too long. And with POR and like Corin making that into Porin, it seemed apt. Yes, Porin is actual voice acted words. But for now, if you type exclamation mark recruit me in Twitch chat, you should be able to enter the draw pool, and from there, like this would be a test that's not going to happen yet because I'm draft racing today. But I was hoping to at least set it up a little bit. And, well, we have the draft team sheet on screen. This was the latest one we did all together. And there are a couple of things that would have changed by now. The meta is, of course, always going to develop. But the teams were me, Wolfstrike, Castle, Meisterschwert, and Joshua Dragonpillow. And the order is me, Wolf, Castle, Meister, and Joshua, and then Joshua, Meister, Castle, Wolf, and me. So it's going into snake order. The first two picks are Boyd and Titania. In this case, hand axe, 2 range, Grill Mercenary carry is very valuable. But Jill has pretty much shot up to 3rd place, and Oscar has dropped down to like 2nd round, because there are a couple of flyers that are very high priority. You have like 4 main carry units, and these are your Grill Mercenary carries. So those would be Boyd, Titania, Oscar, and then Ileana, funnily enough, because she's there quite early and she can be tier 3, back to tier 3 in part 1. Nephany is 1, and then you have pretty much stuff like secondaries like Gatremia, Riz, a couple of others, but we'll get to those in just a bit. Ileana is very cool because she also has a different function, which is your Desert Mage carry, because believe it or not, the flyers are not going to the desert. The desert is one of the places where you would really like a flyer, but there is one specific chapter that really necessitates a flyer with 2 range. So Har, who is only available from part 4 onwards, very important distinction, otherwise he'd be like pick number 1. Jill, available from part 3, same kind of deal, otherwise she'd be way strong. And then Tanith, Elincia, and Marsha, those 5 are the Izuka killers, because Izuka is always covered by adjacent allies, the tigers, dragons, and cats, and the hawks or ravens, whatever he has summoned at that point. So you really want 2 range to kill him on turn 2, because otherwise you have to go through so many enemy phases, and that's just... it's not feasible with the amount of units you have. You can't really send multiple people to kill Izuka. Yes, that is indeed chapter 4-5. So you really would like to have Har, like with the crossbows in the desert, just going rampaging through, but that didn't really work out. He really has to go to the Hawk army, where he still is really good on 4-2, but like the big value for your flyer is 4-5. That's where you have like a really big time save. So that's 2 of the picks that you have. And then you of course have your Dawn Brigade carry. There's a couple of them. Nolan is really good. Axe access, just the 1-2 range with hand axes is really easy to go through. Really good caps, can 1 round KO. Stuff in the tower like the auras with a brave axe. Zihark is pretty much no investment required, like he's good from the get-go. Then you have Aran and Edward, who are both pretty good. Like Edward at the time he recruits is pretty much Zihark 2.0, but he takes a little bit more time to train. But he's really good, and Aran, like he really needs to get his speed up. And then after that, it's pretty much like you have Volug. Torneo can fill like your part 3 carry maps where he can kill Ike, but there's not really a good 5th Dawn Brigade carry, so that's kind of like a rough spot for one of the teams. And then lastly we have the Desert Mage, because mages have no movement penalties in the desert, so they're really good there because you don't have a 2-range flyer. So we have Sanake, who is pretty much like, she comes in part 4, so she's the worst out of the bunch, I'd say. And she has like really low strength, so you need to Bex her up, but she can use Nosferatu, even though she's like mainly a fire mage, but she has Nosferatu access because she can do light magic as well. So that's really nice, helps with her bulk. Then we have Khalil, who's like a part 3 unit, really good, really solid. Ileana, who's like part 1, kind of a carry as well. So you can use her, but then you need someone to supplement your Dawn Brigade carry for part 3. So it's usually like Ileana, Torneo. Ileana does the part 1 stuff, Torneo does the part 3 stuff. And you are kind of shit out of luck for 3-6, so that's why you draft the Black Knight. It's like you split your Dawn Brigade carry over so many units, but that's why Meister Schwert currently has like Jill and then Ileana, Torneo, and the Black Knight, because you need like so many units to cover your Dawn Brigade. What else do we have? We have Khalil, Sanaki, Ileana, Riz, who is really good because he's a secondary unit for the Grill Mercenaries, and like you just bonus experience dump units, it's easy mode, so they're pretty strong, and Riz even gets to double. And the last one is Laura, who like sounds really bad because she's, well, level 1 in part 1. However, she just gets a bonus experience dump in part 4 from level 1, and then you just bonus experience her all the way to level 20, so level 20 tier 3, and because she has such high growths in magic and speed, she always run 1-round KOs. So that's your 4 carries that you really want to build your army around. A Grill Mercenary carry, a Flyer with 2 range to kill Izuka, a Dawn Brigade carry, and a Mage for the Desert. Like, those are your biggest 4 units, and after that you start supplementing it with like units like Nyla, who can help in 1-8, or Morim, who can help in 1-8, Skrimir, who can help in part 4, or like, those are all kinds of secondary roles. So yeah, it's this is the current, or not even the latest meta, but this is the team I'm going to practice with. I've been practicing it for a while, and I just want to get faster and like remember which base conversations to not have to see and get faster at that. But yeah, next upcoming Saturday, we're going to race and see how good we do. Joshua is currently like the best racer out of all of us, so it's mostly like who gets second place, third place. And I am very confident in my part 1 and 2, even if I would have a different unit like Edward or Iran or Nolan. I've been practicing Zerg mostly, but I think I can change that. The rest of the stuff doesn't really change that much. Last when you were streaming was about art fights. Yeah, I remember that. So it's like July, so now it's done. I did see a couple of videos in other channels where you drew custom starter Pokemon. Those were really cool videos. I just saw like the thumbnail and the kind of Velociraptor blades, and not necessarily ninja, but the grass starter. Pretty cool design. Oh yeah, that's where you mentioned them. Fan-made starter Pokemon. I have only seen, I believe, Fire and the Grass one, but I haven't seen anything past that. Indeed, the funny 70% magic speed growth girl. Laura is like really good. The funny thing about Laura was that one of the earlier draft races, or the earlier drafts, I should say, we didn't really have the meta that figured out yet, and she went like in the second to last round, where Heather, Ronald, Rolf, Nasir, and Anna were. And I realized as I was playing through the game, like, fuck, I need someone for the desert. So I drafted Laura, and we bonus experience dumped her, and this was like a slow run where it took 7+ hours. But the idea of Laura working as a carry there actually solidified, and the next time she shot up in priority because she's really good in the desert, and she's really good in 4 prologue as well. You just ignore her in part 1 and in part 3, and then you just bonus experience dump in part 4, and bada bing bada boom, you have your carry with bonus experience. Hopefully the draft won't take 500 years. It's currently, the fastest races have been around 4.5 hours. I'm aiming for 5. So I'm going to set this to bronze standard. We have a timer next to me. I'll be taking a break every now and then. And yeah, I think this is going to be pretty much my intro spiel. Let's see. If I roll this right now... Nightbot has won the giveaway. Congratulations, Nightbot. Cool. Okay, so the Recruit Me on Twitch works for Porin Quest. I also got a few more Porins actually submitted. We're almost at 40. I believe we're on 38 right now. And I need 42 at the bare minimum to like cover every single Path of Radiance character. With like the few exceptions. There's actually 39, but Sal is going to be like the main character in the game over condition. And I'm going to combine Anna and Nasir because, well, you only get one or the other. So it's like one character. And the same goes for Nisala, Tabarn, and Gifka. So with that, I end up with 42 characters that have to be replaced, like character slots. And, well, we're at 38 characters right now, so hopefully I can get at least a full Path of Radiance roster to play with. I expect I will. Even if I don't get them at the start, we're going to play through the game, and like probably people will drop in and then submit a Corrin. And I'm looking forward to it. There's been some really cool builds. I have been having a lot of fun. I haven't added the newest few, but I mean, Path of Radiance editor is here. It's really, really nice. Though Path of Radiance is a lot more limited than the Radiant Dawn editor. It might also just be that I haven't seen your water video, because I saw it in like, I believe Akra So's Discord or something like that, and I just haven't been keeping tabs on other Fire Emblem Discords that much, so I haven't really seen anything outside of my own. Ah, the gambling with Shine Tomes, nice. La Rochelle is a fan favorite. How is recruitment going to work with specific units in Porin Quest? There's going to be a few changes to how it works. I don't know, but I also just haven't been looking at other Discords, so maybe you have and I just didn't see it, Mirror Samurai. But most recruitments are just going to be the Porin that is that has won the giveaway is just going to replace the character that has entered the, like, it just replaces, let's say, Mia. Other than that, let's see, there's going to be a few changes. For example, Shannon is only available when Rolf recruits him, and I can still replace like a Porin with Rolf, or like the other way around, Rolf with a Porin. But maybe that Porin dies, and then I can't get the Shannon Porin, which like would be a shame because that's not the intent. So what I'm going to do on those kinds of maps is just place Shannon way further to the front of the party and just make him playable from the start. Mostly just when units... It's not necessarily that I'm trying to follow the recruitment types, like the way units are recruited. I'm just following the amount of characters that I should have available if I play a normal Path of Radiance run. So in Chapter 18, where you get Tanith, Rayson, Janaf, Olki, something like that, and Shannon, I believe, I just get 5 Porins there. And let's see, what else do we have? I will, of course, have to say, like, oh, I'm going to deploy only... I can't deploy all of them, but yeah, I'm going to play it like that. Just have the army available, and then I can pick the Corins that I want to use, or Porins, I should say. So hopefully, just going to smooth out most of the weird convoluted recruitments. I might just make it so that, like, I'm probably just going to make Stefan. He's probably just going to stand on the desert tile just at the start. Stuff like that. And Jill's unrecruitment with her father, I mean, that only happens when you have a talk conversation, so that's not going to really be a thing. It will be possible because I'm going to have, like, internally the Porin will have PID Jill as their internal name, and just all the data is different, because it makes it easier for me with, like, certain scripting things. But yeah, that just could happen, but I'm not going to talk with that Porin. Okay, so we have our team. I think those can actually go a little bit slower. Where is it? Draft teams. Properties. Transition speed. 1000 and 3 seconds for... Yeah, that should be good. Astral Legacy, your rev rewrite. Jesus Christ, try saying that a couple of times really fast. And the Fangame concept as a GBA hack. I mean, go ahead and, like, just chat about it as much as you want. Oh, whoops, timer has started. That's shouldn't happen. I am, however, going to start the race because I really do want to practice. So in between a couple of the chapters, I'll try to read chat, but I'm really going to focus, and it's mostly just that I have some nice company while I'm practicing. Also, there's one more thing that I have to do. There have been a lot of people that have followed on Twitch. I cannot see all of them, but Electric Legend 12, me, Mike, 18 days ago. You were actually the 75th follower, so thank you for that as well. Ninja Bunnies, Prince Hunter, Haviko, and someone subbed, but I don't know who. Maybe it was Zulu Jasper again. And Darkral or Darkrai followed as well. So thank you all for that very much. I think this is time where we are going to play the game. And you'll see that I'm pretty fast in part 1. Easy mode. And we are off to the races. Okay, we turn all of this off. We turn guide window off and we turn auto end off. And if you're wondering why I use that movement whilst like that, whilst moving the camera and then ending turn, that's because I get a fast enemy phase where the camera actually moves faster. It's fine. It's first level. I really hope to see speed here. Nice. Because speed actually helps me really, really much. Like, helps me a lot in the next chapter. I played this rather poorly. Because usually Micaiah is able to help. And I really would like to have had a crit there. So this is going really slowly now. I have to heal with Vulnerary, so that's going to be like extra turns. Because now I also have to see the level up, so this is going to be like 2 minutes. Probably even more. And it's a good level up though. Yeah, plus 14 seconds is not great. Okay, here we have... If you get strength, you actually kill that guy pretty much always. But we didn't, so we have to kill with Micaiah. And here we Vulnerary again. Not great, he also rolled up on strength. And he rolled up on defense. So if we get speed here and strength... No. Okay, really needed the strength. Okay, that's overkill speed, but we kill here. And now we hope, in essence, for a Wrath crit. Nice! And another Wrath crit, really nice. We're still slower because Edward didn't level strength. But at least it's, like, not the worst. Okay, here is where that Micaiah level is very important. Because now I can place Edward over there and Micaiah here. Because she doesn't get doubled by that Myrmidon. And that means that I can move a little bit closer to this ledge on turn 1, or turn 2 I should say. Otherwise I would have to attack that Myrmidon with Edward, and Micaiah would have to tank this guy. But in this case I don't have to do that. Okay, we heal with an herb because we don't want to get hit by that ledge soldier at the bottom. And we just move Edward over there. We attack from here. We use the card, which is actually a mistake, but that's okay. Good level up. Oh fuck, I didn't attack the... I should have attacked the archer. That's my bad. That's actually not great. Okay, this is not the greatest start of the map. Because I should be finished in 30 seconds and I'm going to take like 2 more minutes. Two more minutes might be an exaggeration, but... like, this is not a great start. We pick up the Thani. We don't pick up the Wind Edge. So I should have been done with this around this point in time. But I still have to pick up the energy drop and see 2 more levels, so... not great. The boss will kill himself on Soth. Don't steal chest. It's actually, you can skip the chest animation, but it's actually slower. And we get another level up. Oh, we don't. Okay, so we're 36 seconds behind on schedule, which is quite a bit. Okay, Micaiah, direct, target, and halt. And this is pretty much Soth. Soth doing Soth things. Okay, nice point of speed. And we just block the entrance to all our units because I don't want any other combats for my units. And we target this place so that Amy walks over there and we get the extra bonus experience and, like, there we go. And now Kurth is just blocking the point and no one else will damage any of my units. Soth is a carry and Kurth is a tank. And this is actually a different defeat and victory condition than the other difficulties, because here it's actually not escape, but defeat boss. And with a bit of luck, we crit here. We do! So that saves us a little bit of time, but we're still slower than I normally clear this map. I've noticed that I'm always a little bit slower when I'm also talking to chat or talking to other people. Okay, we base conversation for Meg. And we shop for a beast killer, which is very important. And then Soth, Convoy, take all of those, we list, and we take Meg's Vulnerary. And that's all we do here. Oh, let's use the Beast Killer. No, the speedrun doesn't use Meg. The speedrun uses Meg's Fortune because it's 3,000 gold. Oh, come on. Yeah, that way. And we fast enemy face. You can see how fast the camera switches to all the enemy perspectives. And we move Micaiah out of the way. And Soth goes right there. The boss transforms, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the Vulnerary can come from anyone. And he also kills himself on Soth. And we just need this Vulnerary because Soth can get hit here quite a bit. So we grab the chests because we want 3,000 gold. And this is where we Vulnerary. And now we're always safe. Boss transforms, doesn't really matter. The most interesting part, there's a few really cool parts, but it's not like this is a draft race. Like, it functions similar to a speedrun, except that I only get to use a few units instead of all of them. But part 1 has a couple of really interesting strats, and Joshua has found a couple of really cool ways to play through the game. Like certain chapters. Oh, this was a really good split. Like, now we're actually in the green again. Fuck, that's reset because I need the 10,000 gold. I accidentally... There goes my advantage, pretty much. I should have not left the base there. Because there's one conversation, and this one gives 10,000 gold. And then in the shop we buy a Wind Edge, that's for Zehark. And we forge knives. One is really good. That one goes to Soth. One has... wait, no. One has extra hits. And apparently less weight, but that's just a mistake. And then 3 of them that are... just max might. Okay, items. Soth, Convoy, give, Bronze Dagger, Vulnerary Chests. Actually, I do need Vulnerary. God, this is going so poorly. List, Iron Knife, goodbye card. Okay, this was really poorly done. Soth goes here, equips the Iron Knife, equips that Iron Knife, and waits. And pretty much now Soth just solos the map. As for you, Mirror Samurai, if you want to do a GBA hack, I really recommend, there's a video on Fire Emblem Universe. It's one of the FE3 videos, and it's like how to build a chapter in 16 minutes. It's a really cool resource, and I really recommend checking it out. Yeah, you really want multiple knives. They're quite important. Okay, Micaiah runs back up, Volug runs back up, and Soth runs this way and kills a couple of dudes. And now they all just go back. And Micaiah is in the clear. Yeah, on easy mode, the green units pretty much never die. Okay, that's still not max strength. This is not my greatest part 1. I'm really still aiming for a sub part 1 at some point, but so far no luck. This spot. And we should bait the Fire Mage from the top as well. Okay, please give me strength. Nope. I really would like to have strength for the next chapter. Okay, and we are pretty much done with the chapter. And this is the magic square. Where all of these enemies suicide on Soth. It's not gonna be, it's gonna be slower than I usually do. Like, I'm already 15 seconds slower on this chapter than normal. How's it going, Jellyfish Swimmer? And yeah, Boyd Carey, this is the team I've been practicing with the most. Okay, we are pretty much on pace, but I did lose like 35 seconds on, 38 seconds even on this chapter alone, which is not great. Okay, manage, we grab Zehark's Adept. I know that Zehark is one of my carries, but we do really need Zehark's Adept. And we give it to Soth. And we take 1,000 gold, thank you very much. And that's all we do here. Items for Zehark list, this is where we grab the Wind Edge. The Iron Knife. Nice, okay, max strength, just in time. We shove him once. And now a couple of dudes will kill themselves on enemy phase. And Soth just runs all this way. And we hope Zehark gets a couple of crits. Yeah, I always forget if that Thunder Mage is in range, but he's not. Cool, cool, cool. Going pretty decently. Round 2. Okay, that's one of them. Oh, this is pain. Okay, there's a way to not have those two soldiers spawn, but I just completely forget how every single time. And we stand here with this iron knife. We kill this guy because he doesn't attack us. And now we hope that the leftmost... Armonite... Oh, never mind. Zehark. Why? Because I did kill this one. That's going to be time loss. Okay. Yeah, I get Steel Lance. Don't care. It would be really nice if Zehark doesn't... Oh wait, I can actually fix that by just giving him the stat boosters at the start. That's right, I keep forgetting that. Okay, and the last one. We're pretty much on regular pace. But it could have been a lot faster because there were a couple of chapters where it was really slow. Like minus 10 seconds on regular pace. Zehark moves over here. And Micaiah is actually out of ballista range. Yeah, Tornado moves there. Soth goes here with the iron knife. Doesn't matter, but I'd like to use these when possible. CR kills that one. This was one of the teams that we drafted with, like the players that are going to perform the draft race upcoming Saturday. Okay, good job, Zehark. And now we just have the group of Fiona who's only wasting time because they don't do anything useful. Okay, good job. Goodbye, Zehark. Soth runs this way, grabs this knife, and now we wait for Fiona again. Yeah, actually at the start of the stream I talked a little bit about the first couple of units that every team drafts. There are 4 very important units, Jellyfish Swimmer. Those are the Dawn Brigade carry, for me that's Zehark. The Grill Mercenary carry, that's in this case Boyd, who is like the best one, because I was first pick. And then we have a flyer for the Hawk Army, because you want a 2-range flyer to kill Izuka. With 1-range flyers, it takes way too long. So Har, Jill, Marcia, Tanith, and Alincia are very highly contested units, especially Jill and then Har, because they don't have any bowgun weakness. And then you have a Desert Mage, who is also very important, because you don't have your 2-range flyer in the desert, so you want something else that's really good there. And mages can 1-round KO everything whilst also having no terrain penalties. So you give celerity to your mage and they just go through the desert pretty much. And here I am just hoping that the boss doesn't hit and proc cancel against me. Because that's time loss. But I get Adept and I get the kill. Because you need either Adept or a crit. And you have to not get cancelled at start. Cool, and slightly ahead of time. Okay, next we want the Brave Sword here, very important. And I believe nothing else, actually. We reposition Zihark over here. Micaiah moves. Soth moves and equips this knife. Nice crit. Usually I would do a couple of skill allocations in 1.7, but in 1.8 I have to do skill allocation anyway, because I need to give Soth celerity from... what's his name? I need to give Soth celerity from Tormod, so I just combine it. It means that Zihark has like 1 chapter less of using Paragon, but it doesn't really matter because, I mean, he only gets like 2 combats, maybe 3 or 4. So like, yeah, he'd get a few more experience, but it doesn't really matter this way. Okay. We use Soth, we go this way, we attack with this knife because it has extra hit. And we shove with Zihark, and then we move Micaiah because she has to move full move every single time. This baits over that archer with the longbow, and it also kills this wind mage. And then Tormod should hopefully not kill this guy, but only damage, which he does. Very good. Now we talk with Tormod. And because we have Morim, we do this. We go here with Zihark. Nothing happens because these are all really stupid units. We drop and we use Zihark to kill this one guy. And this is a benefit of Morim. One, two, goodbye. And for a little bit of experience, and that is 1.7 cleared. And now here we get to the very important one for skills. We remove Adept. We remove Celerity, which is like the most important skill. We give it to Soth. Zihark gets Paragon. And then we have, let's see, Nolan. We want to remove Nihil from him, very important. Meg, we want to remove Fortune because it's money. And Fiona, we want to remove Savior. And that is pretty much it. I do always convoy give trade to Ileana. And we have 2 conversations we want to see here. No, only 1. We don't need to restore staff. Next chapter is 2 conversations. But there's one other thing that we need, and that is the Olivigras for Morim. Okay, items. We have Zihark, who's going to give the steel sword. And then he's going to take 1, 2, 3. Become better. We reposition. No, we don't need to reposition, but we do save because this is like a very tricky chapter. We use the killing edge, but we kill with the strength from the energy drop. And this is part of the rules. You'll see it in just a moment. Okay, Iron Knife with you. We'll see it twice, actually. We revert with Nyla, because Nyla is not on my team. However, undrafted units may not see combat unless they are untransformed Lagoos, or if they cannot counter. And that's why I untransform Nyla there, because even with her untransformed stats, she's just so strong that she's actually going to run around KO a soldier and a couple of brigands at some point. And Vika is going to do the same thing, where she's going to bait over the Draco Knight on turn 2. Yeah, kills this brigand as well. And that's where we need max strength, because otherwise we don't run around KO. Tormod has done his part. We Olivi Grass again. And we bait these two over. And Soth goes here with the Beast Killer. He doesn't kill, that's okay. And very important, I forget this every now and then. But you really need to place... Vika over there, otherwise you are just fucked. Yeah, that guy now wants to get healed. It's better if he actually dies, but you can get unlucky. Which we were in this case, but oh well. Now Moram is just transformed, he can kill. Strength is nice. And here we go all the way over here. We use this knife, which is fine. And Ziark goes here, kills that guy. And this is where he needs Celerity Soaked. Like, he can get this far on turn 3. Cool, good level up. Very nice. I do only have a Wind Edge, so maybe I'm actually I'm kind of fucked on the Draco Knights, but should be fine. Yeah, untransformed Lagoos can attack, but in the rules it says that they can only attack when untransformed if they're undrafted. Which is like... let's see. No, I don't want to use any of those because I want to attack on enemy phase. But that's how you can use, for example, Vika to bait over this Draco Knight. And then you can just place her there, and Zihark is able to pick up the kill because he's the only one in range. If that Brigand had died to the Beast Killer from Soth, I would have been able to clear this map a little bit earlier. But it's only these two enemies left over. I could have placed Soth on this tile and killed the priest, but since the priest moved, I had to take a little bit longer. Still, all things considered, pretty decent. Oh yeah, they actually can. They just can't initiate combat. Which is changed in Daybreak if you have the skill Unarmed Combat. We pick up some money and the pass skill here. Pass is very important for the Dawn Brigade. And that's all we do. Because, oh no, it's a level 6 Micaiah. Oh, an ad break is coming up in about 3 Oh, an ad break is here now for Twitch. Sorry, Jellyfish Streamer. But this is not the most interesting chapter, luckily. You literally just end turn and move the BK around a little bit. You hope for only a few Eclipse procs, mostly just one Eclipse proc on Jared, because Jared is too tanky to die in one hit. Oh, okay, I actually fucked up because I fucked up, I should have moved Micaiah there. Okay, very nice. That actually lost me a little bit of time. Actually, no, I'm still ahead of schedule, but that was... I should have moved Micaiah up, I just didn't pay attention. Okay, we want... No, we don't want Fiona, that's the Thani. We do want the blue gem. Okay, first things first, we go to Zihark. And he's a good boy. Yeah, but it could have been a reset. It's just that Micaiah managed to dodge a clutch moment. Normally you move her 1 to the right and 3 up. But you can also have her dodge and, like, live on 1 HP, because living on the edge, apparently. You will probably see me dip into the red here, because I bonus experience here, and a lot of other people don't, so this split normally takes a little bit shorter, and I take longer because I'm doing the bonus experience here, instead of 3-6. Okay, skills. Should all be done. No, we remove celerity. Very important. That's what I do here. Okay, shop, forge. We forge for Zihark 1 and 2 swords. And then Micaiah convoys a herb, this, and trades the brave sword to Zihark. Soth convoys this one. Tormod, Raphael, this is fine. This is fine. This is trade over to Ileana. Fiona is fine, Torneo's fine, this is fine, and then Ileana lists, takes the hammer, take those 2, takes blue gem, red gem, celerity instead of hammer, I guess, and savior, yeah. Okay, and that means we are set. Reposition doesn't really matter. Oh. And we place Micaiah here. We rescue with Morim. And this is where Raphael, of course, is very important. One, 2. Items, Olivia grass. you are not supposed to miss that. I guess I can place you here and hope that you go for... Yeah, okay. That's actually not that bad, all things considered. How do I do this? I think like that. Okay, this is not going as it usually goes, but I guess we're doing this way. Normally I have Morim able to go up a little bit further. And that's where Zahark is. I guess you just go, I guess here. And you vulnerary up. Zahark promotes to tier 3 here, which is nice. Not right now, probably. Maybe a little bit later, but... this is very scuffed. This ain't good. Actually, I can just leave you there. I guess we're taking it one turn slower, or 2 turns slower. The attack here, I guess. Gotta think a little bit outside of the box now. This is all like... All of this is improvisation now, just because of the... just because of that one soldier that Zahark didn't kill on turn 1. Okay. Still should be okay. Yeah, enemy swiped coin, that's fine. Zahark gets his just desserts. I guess we do it like this. Okay, Zahark, maybe he doesn't actually promote now. I think he does, though. 60 to 72, 84, 96, he doesn't promote. It's not bad, but... Normally he takes those 2 fighters at the top of the stairs. Yeah, not getting parity this time. Morim is a boss. If we're already late, we just grab the Speedwing. Oh, cheap viewers on blah blah blah. I'll take care of that in just a moment. And like all of these guys just die. that soldier dies, and those mages in the left, even though they're fire mages, they are not actually scary. Because they're stationary. And we actually missed, which is kind of a bummer. Oh no, don't use the speedwing. Okay, because we missed there, Ziark actually is going to promote, because otherwise they run this way and try and target Raphael. Normally I'd be done with this chapter at this point, but not this time. So he does actually get the class changed to tier 3. So I expect it to be a little bit slower, just because I do the... Oh, come on. I do the bonus experience dump here for Zahark. But now that we're missing twice on Jared, we're actually also just slower. Good level, though. And I guess if we're slower anyway, we may as well just steal the parity, because parity is very useful. Like, we're currently over 1.5 minutes slower than I normally am. And we still have a couple of cutscene thingies to go through, like Micaiah's class change. So all in all, that was a horrible part 1, just because of 3 misses. 2 misses on Jared by Morim, and 1 miss on that soldier by Zihark. So like 3 misses, they cost me 1.5 minutes. Okay, cool stun, very nice. Yeah, parity is mostly just useful for the tower. Okay, and go here, take, drop. And we place Elincia over there, because it aggroes pretty much everyone on the map. And the sooner they get aggroed, the faster we can kill them, and then we just end turn a couple of times and we're done. Oh, nice stun. Cool, and Marcia does a little bit of stuff. R is very strong, and he 1-round KOs, because he is based. You just go there. Everyone is 3 on this map. Just because you're forced to use someone on this map, so if you don't draft anyone, it's a penalty. Part 2 has quite a few free units. What you try to do here is you try and get Elincia... Nice double stun, by the way. No, Elincia is not drafted by me. Like, I have no one on this team, or no one on this chapter. But everyone is free. I should have actually done Har first and then with Nialuchi, because Hard gets a level and that takes a bit of time, whereas Nialuchi does not. And we move you out of the way so we don't get that. Lucci untransforms this turn. And that's the map. We made good time. Okay, this has a very specific turn by turn. We go here with Brom. Sometimes she doubles, sometimes she don't. But it doesn't matter because next turn he has to stand here anyway. Because that fighter comes in, that guy runs over. We visit because we want the Ashura icon. And we bait from that specific tile so that Nephany can use her full movement and kill on player phase. Then we shove you out of the way because you're stationary. You go that way. Oh, that's one too far. Normally he dies, that's kind of a bummer. But that's okay. Okay, and we start whacking at the boss. I think with that miss we're pretty much safe already. 2 misses, now we're definitely safe. If we get speed here, we might double. This is kind of a bummer because that takes time. And we recruit Heather because she's very important. Because she has pass. And this is just because I don't want the AI to keep healing. And that's the map. We're back in the green. I don't need anything here. Okay, so Joshua Dragon Pillow had a really cool strat, and I'm just following it because it's the fastest way to do this map. We move Mordecai this way, Brom goes here, unequips, and Nephany goes here because then they all target Brom, except that guy because, well, Mordecai is of course unarmed. We don't auto... You can, but we don't want to auto-end turn, because I cannot do a fast enemy phase in that case. The camera going so fast to enemies is because I move the cursor fast and then press a manual end turn myself. And if I have auto-end turn, it goes really slowly. That's why people think that Radiant Dawn is very slow, but as you can see, I'm almost at the end of part 2, and it's not even been an hour. Like, and these are pretty fast combats this way. And now we just move Mordecai over here because we can see the boss. And we don't crit, but that's okay. It's a slight time save if we crit, but he attacks first out of everyone. And that's the end of 2-2. Now, Joffrey can fuck me over. We want the Horse Slayer for Joffrey. And we want the hammer because this is one of the 2 hammers you get, and I don't go for any of the talk conversations here. One, two, three. Target. That's a very specific tile. And it makes it so that Joffrey actually kills all of these guys at the start of the map, so that they don't keep attacking your yellow units, and the camera doesn't switch to like where Joffrey is and then back to them, back to Joffrey, back to them. It just makes it so that all the units here are gone, and the yellow units are never fought. And that saves time. So it's actually better to not move Joffrey fully forward on turn 1. You just want to get rid of these guys. Okay, no strength. He does need to have 1 strength level up out of 4 level ups that he gets here. So with a bit of luck. But I have been screwed before. We use the Horse Slayer here. And we kill everyone except the 2 range guys. And the Horse Slayer here is faster because we only have 1 hit on all the cavalry units. Still no strength. Come on, Joffrey, you can do this. Be a dear. You have a pretty good strength growth. It's like 55 or something like that. I know you have a 35% strength growth, or speed growth. But this would be very nice if you didn't fuck me over here. Please, Joffrey. Please, I just need 1 strength point. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're in business. The 1 strength point actually allows him to run around KO the boss with the Brave Lance. Did I get the Brave Lance? I didn't get the Brave Lance. Fuck! Okay, we're doing this the slow way. There is a tongue conversation you need here in that case. I guess I can take my time then anyway. Items, short spear, concoction. Oh, that's really bad, because I also can't kill the door in one go. Oh, that's stupid. Why did I forget the Brave Lance? That is going to cost me like a minute or 2, which is not great. Okay, we have access to the door. As you can see, small things like that fuck you up, because normally with the Brave Lance I could do 35 times 2, and I cannot now. Which is kind of a bummer. Normally the door would be open and I'd just be able to kill the boss next turn, but no such luck today. Luckily the Brave Lance isn't really that needed for the rest of my team. I don't have any other Lance users. And Joffrey is free because like all the maps that he's on, he's so integral that, and then he just fucks off for like the rest of the game. Like he comes back in part 4, but you don't really want to use him there anyway. Oh, I could have actually moved in front of the boss, but we get the speed wings at least. And that speed wing is very important for Boyd. Okay, I think I'm healthy enough, yeah, because I class change, so I'm full health again. If you didn't know, in Radiant Dawn, when you class change, you actually get set back to full health. And now we just use the Steel Great Lance. And here I could have just moved on the C-Style and C's next turn, but now I have to do one more enemy phase. So it's like an extra attack here and an extra attack on the door. But other than that, still pretty decent. And I should have finished the map right around now. Oh no, I got crit for 3 damage. Whatever will I do? Okay, and now I'm losing time in this chapter. So, even without Brave Lance, it's not the worst. Like, I think 13 seconds behind compared to what I normally do in that chapter. Oh, that's one too many. We get the Amity. That's all we need. We award experience to Elincia. And we want 3 strength level ups, so that's 1. 2. And 3. Cool, we get it in one go. Then we trade the Legustone to Heather. Mordecai doesn't matter. Nephany, List, Speedwing. That's like the most important part, because I can give the Speedwing to Brom in that case. Okay, Elincia is free for this chapter as well. Because otherwise, everyone who wouldn't have Elincia would just lose 5 minutes here. So we killed this archer. There's another one, but he has a longbow and he has very low hit. We halt and we save. And now we just hope that we don't die. We actually can, especially if we get hit by the archer, but I could have battle saved, which would have been the better choice. But let's just not get hit by the archer or by all the generals, and then we should be fine. Okay, get hit by the Thunder Sage. That's good. That's fine. Please do. If that's all I'm going to get hit by... Okay, 1 Halberdier. Please. Yes, good, good. And now we just have to dodge a couple of these. Still should be okay. There's only one more enemy that attacks. If he misses, we can just... No, we have to battle save next turn. Because Ludwig has Vantage and he has like a very slow, very small chance to hit. And I'd rather take that battle save and not need it than get hit here. But we don't get hit, so we are done. And that is part 3 in just, or part 1 and 2 in just over 1 hour and 3 minutes. And that's where we will take a quick break. the timer is stopped. It's 1:04 and we have completed part 1 and part 2. Let's see what kind of stuff I have missed. I have to scroll up quite a bit. Still scrolling up. Okay, that's a comment that I recognize. The main reason why Astral Legacy has on break is because programming got in the way. 2 major roadblocks. One of them is Rev Chapter 7. Dark Rooms gimmick, and it requires actual code stuff. And playable Lilith is the thing. I have no idea about... Oh wait, it's Chapter 7, that cave map. I've seen Cyan play that during something. And it's always good to ask for permission. Playable Lilith mostly implemented. Oh, modding of Tears of the Kingdom, nice. A pivot for your fan game, because you designed it as a general hypothetical. Now that you want to make a playable GBA hack, make some renovations. Take loot, for example. She can easily run around with fire or thunder. Oh, this is about con. I mean, I don't like con as a mechanic, but weapon weight has never been done exceptionally well. I'm still of the opinion that weapon weight in Radiant Dawn can work, just because of the way strength works, but stuff needs to be way heavier, and like that might not make complete and total sense with like the weight of a unit. If a Brave Sword has 28 weight and like Iran has 15 weight, but they're different kinds of weight, if that makes sense. If I could change one of the two to say something else, I do want to like build and the other two weight, something like that. I mean, taking another shot at the con system and just rebalancing weapons is a good thing, though. Also makes some characters a lot more interesting when they have like a Nino with low con but high speed growth gets their speed from something else, and you can play around that, like have characters be fast or slow depending on their con. For protagonists, but okay, you're going to keep it no spoilers yet. The daggers aren't actually convoyed. I assume that was like that they go to part 2, but they don't. The convoy in part 2 is separate. And yeah, the coin mechanic actually does eat up time in a speedrun, which is very annoying. And yeah, the auto end turn is just very important not to do. It's let's see. Oh, that one is restricted already. Okay. There came a cheap viewers, yada yada message in Twitch. Also, I could say that I'm ahead, but this is for bronze. This is bronze timing, not gold standard. So I'm still quite a bit behind. Though 104 is quite competitive at the start of part 3. I'll say that much. But as you can see, I could have done faster in the early game. I had really good segment here, but a couple of them were not great. And then one end game, like big time loss there. Like pretty much 2 minutes of time loss. The Brave Land's not the biggest worry, but lost a little bit of time there, but still ahead of pace. But in the end, I think a sub 1 hour part 1 and 2 should be possible. Yeah, strength is too over-centralizing as a stat. You could also make it skill, which would be very interesting to work with. Like, how well can you handle a certain weapon? I think I am pretty much ready for part 3. Just give my hands a little bit of a break, but I have a really cool setup. I showed this last time, I believe, but I have my PlayStation 5... Hello? I know it's white. There it is. I have my PlayStation 5 controller connected, and I also have 2 buttons, like the timers and the splits for live split. They are also actually done on my controller. I use like the options buttons. They're very small. You can't really see because it's white and it's let's see. It should be right somewhere here, like that small button. And I can use those for splits and for pause, which is very useful because I don't have to go to my keyboard while I'm playing the game. I am going to get a little bit of water and I'll be right back. And then I will... Oh, wait, I have some ginger beer. I'm going to use that. I'll be right back. I won't go to the be right back screen because it's like 20 seconds, I guess. Okay, that was less ginger beer than I thought I had. Everything gets cut out except me. I guess I'll drink this, maybe get some water afterwards, and I'll probably give the cat some food. Okay, I also see that Jellyfish Swimmer has entered the giveaway. So, if done correctly, we either get Nightbot or Jellyfish Swimmer here. There are no eligible users. Why not? Why are there not eligible users? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Jellyfish Swimmer has won the giveaway. I mean, it was the only one who could win because we don't count Nightbot, but still. Okay, good to know that that works. I mean, I'm very sorry, Jellyfish, but Pouring Quest isn't open yet, so this one doesn't count. But as soon as Pouring Quest starts, at least we have a giveaway that's going to work, and we can see who gets in. Okay, so for part 3, it's mostly just Boyd and pray that he gets speed. My last practice run was absolutely horrible because Boyd didn't level speed once in tier 2. He has 18 speed, he wants to have 24, and then he wants to have 27 for like 310, and then he wants to have 34 at endgame. And at level 20 fucking 13, so tier 3 level 13, he had 26 speed. That man didn't level speed once. I was stuck with a tier 2 Boyd with 18 speed for 12 levels long, and then he got 2 speed on promotion, so he got 20. And then he had like 7 levels where he didn't level any speed, and then he finally leveled a bit of speed. It was absolutely horrendous. It took so much more time just because he couldn't double in one round. After all that, playing a little bit of refreshment is very nice to have. The first couple of chapters you will see in chapter 3.1. Since it's a timed route map, Titania is free because she doesn't really have, like, there's she's the best unit, and the person who has Titania there is like at a big big advantage. But you have so few units that you can't really clear the map if you don't have Titania free. Maybe it could have been Oscar instead, but I think Titania is fine. It just makes the chapter a little bit more interesting. Go by a little bit quicker. 3 prologue, you just pray that Skrymir does normal things. I've had him run to the left, run down, run around again. I've seen that man do so many stupid things. 3-2 is just celerity carry to the boss. In this case, that will be tier 3 Boyd. In chapter 3, I use Heather to burn like a couple of the supplies at the start of the map, and Boyd and Ike just run up. And then in chapter 3-4 we run up, and chapter 5 we run without attacking, and then chapter 6 we are back at the Dawn Brigade. That's pretty much how it's going to go. I think I also have to, like, aside from some water, I'm also have to give the cat some lunch. So I will be right back, and then we'll get on with part 3. Okay, cats have water or cats have food and I have water. Sounds like a winning combination to me. Wiimote is connected, very important. And the only thing we do here is we save on a different save slot, because I want to be able to practice from part 3 onwards as well. And we give some vulneraries to Ike and Boyd, because they don't start with any. Titania does. So 3, 2, 1. Ike lists vulnerary. There we go. Oh, and we do one other thing. And that is we give Boyd manage skills Soren. Come on, adept. Assign adept. All the info conversations there are not very interesting. Let's see, Gatry goes here, I believe. Yeah, Shannon goes here. If we crit, that's even better. Titania, move over here. And Oscar, move over here. I am going to continue negative growths, and that's probably going to be the first week of September, and I'm probably going to do second week of September as the Porn Quest start date. That's what I'm aiming for, at least. Okay, and now we just get to watch Skrymir being an idiot for like 15 minutes. I don't know, I don't think I'll be able to finish negative growths. However, I do want to do a couple of chapters, and then after that, like, do Porn Quest one day, negative growths another day. Normally, you want to have your units walk, you want the enemies to walk with you, so you just use this guy right here, and Mia can clog up this last space. Because Shinon has Provoke, and with Provoke we are able to just have these guys be redirected so we don't have to move as far. We can just have Ike and Boyd keep doing combat while they're in the vicinity and they don't have to backtrack. I have a mage, and that's all I'm going to say about it. Because I have a very cool mage, and I like my mage, but it's going to be the game over condition, so we are going to have to wait and see what it turns out to be. I will say mage is the most interesting, or mage is not the most interesting, it's the most picked class. Nice crit, that saves us a little bit of time. Oh, he goes back. Mad's not great. I should have put Shinon one tile below so he could have attacked as well, I guess. Oh, nice crit on the cat. And this is where I think that sometimes drafting roll for Shinon is actually quite decent, because you can like chip one of those halberdiers and just be that little bit closer to creating an opening for the enemies to go through. Okay, speed, very nice. We like to see that. We don't like to see that. Okay, that's one more down. Please, Boyd, level speed. No! At least the yellow or the green units are doing not all that poorly. If Skrymir can reach that general, I'd be very happy. He goes for the halberdier, it's not the worst. Yeah, Archer is quite popular. There's a couple of other classes that are also picked quite a bit. Okay, that one does 0 damage to generals. Jesus Christ. Since when do the green units have a liar unit? Nice crit. You always get that coin, sadly. And what I do here is I just surround you so that the red or the green units will not be able to see him as a valid attack. Okay, cat is out of the way, that's good. And we have made a breakthrough through the general wall. That's also very nice. Please just kill. Thank you. Yeah, untransformed ran off and died. That tends to happen. Especially if he gets attacked and hit by a fire mage. Okay, I think Skrimir is going for one of those halberdiers. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, this is so far, this is not that bad. Don't like the snipers. Speed twice, that's very nice. Now I just need to get speed on Boyd and we should be okay. Like the time I had that really speed screwed Boyd, Ike also didn't level speed once. So I couldn't even salvage my, I couldn't salvage my playthrough with speed wings. It was absolutely horrible. Yeah, that is to be expected. We still have 6 minutes, or yeah, 6 minutes roughly. So I think we're in an okay spot. And Boyd can just go back and kill that one warrior guy. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy. I'm very glad that Ranulf is like one space further back. Oh, please, 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 please. Yeah, make space and then Skrimir can come in and he goes the right way. Yeah, okay, he goes the right way. Oh, I almost thought he was going to go left. Like, you're not beating them to this point, so... At this point, I just take the experience I can get, and Skrimir and the Tigers often are just stupid because they stand in 2 range from the boss and then nothing happens, and it's horrible. Aw, 8 damage from a Tiger, untransformed. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. And that halberdier kills himself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I believe Skrimir can kill the boss. No! He untransforms. Oh, Jesus Christ. At least no one else should stand close to the boss, so the boss will attack that tiger. Unless Skrimir stands there and transforms. Please don't. Okay. I think this is pretty good. Ugh. I guess I'll battle save. Okay. Even Oscar lives. Yes, Tiger. No, Skrimir. Why? That's how stupid Skrimir is. At least that. No, Tiger. You had the kill. Ranulf, please kill it. No, Ranulf, what are you doing? You had the kill. Okay, Boyd, speed, 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 strength. This is what I mean. Boyd, Boyd doesn't get speed. It sucks. Well, 2 more turns of this, or like 1 more turn after this. Because now Skrymir doesn't do anything. And the only thing we have to do is to just wait for all these tigers. Thank you. Okay, not the greatest Skrymir I've had. We lost half a minute there, pretty much. 34 seconds. Okay, we don't have anything special here. Ike, go attack this archer. Nice, okay, we finally get an adept proc. And Shinon, stand here. Be a provoke bot. And the most important unit to place away is Soren. And we must halt, that's also very important. Okay. Oh, Titania, please. If Boyd could had like a little bit more speed, he could have doubled and killed that guy. Please give me speed. Nope. It's a 45% it's a 45% growth. Please, Boyd. Let's see. Item, short axe equip vulnerary. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay, Titania, please don't die. I think she's safe. Ah, speed. Titania knows how to get speed. Okay, Ike goes in. I think I'll send Ike to the... actually, I think it's better to just stand here and vulnerary with the short axe. Yeah, and we get rid of the crossbow. Oh, good level up. Wish I had Titania now, but sadly I don't. Okay, and get wrecked. You. Okay, Ike, go this way. Titania, go this way. Void. Attack, and we direct roam because we actually need the Need the yellow units here. I think Riss is dead. Okay, good. Didn't get crits. Oh, very good level up. Oh, crap. Well, he was going to be dead anyway next turn. Should have unequipped him, but we're fine. I'll unequip. Unequip. Andax, you. Come on, Boyd, please. Oh, finally a good level up on Boyd. Normally this chapter would have been over right about now. I never get that to work. I don't know how they do it, but... at least Titania is good. Two. Boyd, Killer Axe. And at least we have... I think we have only one unit left. And we have Provoke Gaming, so that's good. Okay, I'm over a minute slower than what other people are here. I just don't like 3-1. What's my favorite class in Tellius? I am still biased to the True Blades. The name is really cool, and I just loved it as a class as a kid when I first got this game. Okay, Boyd, list. Take Speedwing. 21 speed. Ike, list. Ashra Icon. Ashra Icon. Use. Manage skills, Boyd, remove adept. Assign celerity. Header, remove pass. Assign pass. Okay, award experience, Boyd. You have a 45% strength growth, or speed growth, please. Please, why luck and resistance of all things? Transfers are not allowed. Oh, Jesus Christ, this Boyd! Okay, 22. 22. 23. It'll have to do. We get the silver card. Shop. Nope, nothing there. I do need 4 of those. Yeah. 10 of those. Okay, Titanium Boyd, Convoy, give, Steel Axe, Vulnerary, Adept, take Vulnerary actually. Ike, Convoy, give. Okay, and that's all we can do. Boyd goes that way. We save. Why is there a hair in my eye? Normally I'd actually just use Ike as well, but I think I'd rather just have Boyd get all this experience. Hopefully he can get to tier 3 in that case. If he's tier 3, I can just barely eke out a double attack against the boss. I think I should be able to, if I don't keep missing. Okay, come on, Boyd. Kill, 2 more kills. Doesn't matter that you get hits because you promote in 1 attack. Okay, class change into Reaver. That's 2 more speed. $25 is not great, but it'll have to do, and it's like it's 1 less speed than what I had on my previous Boyd, who was level 13, and this one is level 1. So I'll take anything I can get. Nice res level up. And that's the end of the map. Because we can also just proc Colossus now. Who said Radiant Dawn was a slow game? Oh crap, I didn't save over a different slot. Shame. Okay, nothing of importance here. Nothing of importance here. Everyone has what they need. Reposition. Normally, big door, I believe. That affects everything. Oh, 26 speed. I'm so happy. This Boyd is so much better than my previous Boyd. Okay, just gotta make sure Heather is out of range. And all the ponies are annoying. And they should still go for Ike. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, and now if I just keep everything clear, then Heather can take those last 2 boxes and burn those. Item, Etard, Vulnerary. Boyd just runs up. And Ike, like, he leaves someone alive here. just magic, it's fine. Oh, these horses are so slow. And now finally Boyd doubles those Swordmasters, which, like, no, last time he didn't. Oh, it was so horrible. Everyone goes for Ike. Okay, that's a good level. "27 speed. Oh my god, is this the fabled Boyd of Legend who actually levels speed? 27 is enough for like 310. I think I can burn here. And I burn here. I like that the map also starts becoming that little bit more bright every single time. Okay, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, a wind edge broke. That's also unfortunate. Should have paid attention to that. And that was the Killer Axe. That's not good. Actually, attack from here. Yeah, you'll regret killing me, blah, 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 blah. Okay, level 20 Ike. Got a white gem. Oh, this is actually good where he's standing now. Because I can move Boyd right here, kill this guy. And then the Halberdier will kill himself on the counterattack. This is fine, that's not really of any consequence. Oh wait, actually I think I can do it faster a different way. Now that he's gone, I can just move Ike this way. Get rid of everyone here, and then have Boyd burn the supplies in the top on the 2 consecutive turns. Oh, those are very bad timings for the hand axes to break. I guess I move here and I battle save because I don't want to die. If I survive this turn, we're all good. Gonna be close. Gonna be very close. But I think we're fine. No, we're not fine. 3 damage, that was probably also exact lethal. I should have concoctioned. But I'm glad I battle saved. Okay, I think we're fine. That was the most damage. Now we're definitely fine. And that is also why we have a flunky in the form of Heather, because Heather is actually able to survive and burn the 2 boxes at the start of the map. One, two. Oh no, don't attack. And we're out of here. Very nice. Okay, Boyd still has celerity, Ike still needs pass, that's all fine and dandy. Boyd, can you assign Savior? You can. Actually, I need that one, because that's blue gem. See you later, me Mike, and yeah, don't worry, I will be here like the upcoming days quite a bit because I just have to practice a lot. So you will see more of me. Shame. Use the Etard. Okay, hopefully I can double these Swordmasters. I couldn't on my previous attempt. Oh, we still don't. That's okay, I guess. Yeah, go get lunch, Mirror Samurai, it's fine. I'm having fun here, and, well, Rainy Dawn is still a good game, and playing it this fast, it's just nice practice. Okay, that is a very annoying spot for that tiger to be. Yeah, the draft doesn't allow for much back and forth, I just have to focus a lot. But see you later, and enjoy your lunch. Wind Edge. It's fine. Okay, I guess Boyd cannot pick up Ranulf. I thought he could, but apparently he can't. But we're stuck here anyway because of a little bit of unluckiness. Yeah, now they block the ledge. It's not great. Okay, that's good. Left side is going pretty well, though. I guess we attack you. Further. Oh, Christ. All the cats are dead. Just tigers remain. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. And goodbye. I think I've never... Jesus Christ, I think I've never seen the... Yeah, okay, you would have died otherwise to the tiger anyway. I could have untransformed, I guess. Technically, that's a penalty. Just got to keep that in mind for the actual race. I expected him to go for the tiger, but apparently Ronald was a better target. Oh, I could have shoved there, actually. Oh, Jesus Christ, are all the tigers and cats dead? I've never seen that before. Okay, next up. Handax Gaming. God of Honorary, very nice. Goodbye. And we grab a fresh hand axe for this. Just gotta make sure that Ronald is not in range. There we go. Oh, this is so much better. This Boyd is actually able to do stuff. Like, every single enemy here in my last runs was just not dying. And now we get this, and this is so much nicer. Okay, 1, 2. Goodbye, General, and then Ike and Ranulf can just walk up the stairs. I think we're making great time here. Still the 27 speed, though. Like, that's still not great. Goodbye. .28 speed, please. Nope. Not great. But we enter and clear the map. Five minutes ahead of schedule, very good. Manage, Boyd. Goodbye, Savior. Ike, goodbye, pass. Boyd, assign, pass. Award experience. I think this is enough. I guess I'm just bonus experiencing for some speed. Come on. Please. Magic. Really? Magic? Okay, 40 strength. Speed, 1. 2 more levels, I guess. He has to level speed here. Yeah, speed. Okay, 30 speed. 31 speed. That should do it. It's not the greatest because I'd rather have that for Janaf, but I have been burned before. Let's go. Boyd Gaming. Unequip. Very boring chapter. Everyone moves in, no one gets to Ike, and Boyd run around KO's the boss. No, come on, that way. Okay, next chapter coming up. 3-6. So many enemy movements, and there's just nothing that's going to be relevant here because Boyd is just going to walk towards the boss and then the chapter's done. Hello, I am Boyd. I have hand axe, and I do 52 damage to you. Goodbye. Oh, 1.4 seconds slower than normal. So, Master Crown, I don't even need that. But Jill, here you go, we get the Brave Axe. Very important item. Give to Convoy. Give to Convoy. Shop. We buy this... Oh, right. We sell a shitload of items. That's fine, that's fine. We can sell Adept. So do pick up Volug's Vulnerary though. Shop. Buy the Storm Sword. That one is very important for Zihark. And then also buy a Beast Killer for Soth. Position you over there. Target right there. Beast Killer 1, Beast Killer 2. There we go. And now we go to town with Zihark. Okay, next up. such a good unit. I love Zhark. Like, he's also one of my favorite characters in the entire series, so that helps. But he's so good here. And Soap is just doing cleanup duty on the top side. Oh no, not the Beast Killer. Okay. That was interesting. Such good strength level ups. Item. Oh, you don't have a vulnerary. Guess we'll bring the Black Knight over because he probably has a vulnerary. That's not the best. I thought I had one from Volug. Nice. Really don't have anything. Oh, no, I do. Jesus Christ, I'm blind. Okay, vulnerary up. Okay, how many enemies left? I don't know, but I think around 15? Oh, great level up. Okay, level 19. $17. I think we're okay for now. That's 16, 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. Two. I'm going to battle save just in case. Because there is a tiger there. 9. capped strength. Yeah, he can die here. He lives on 1 again. Seven enemies. I do need to have a little bit more leeway there. Might take a little bit longer, but at least I won't die. Yeah, very good. Thank you. Level 10 already. Jesus Christ. Okay, how many left? We're done. Okay, cool. That is actually faster than normal. Yeah, I think we're pretty much okay to go. Oh, one thing that Ike needs is an Olivigrass. No, let's not deploy all these units. Hey, how's it going, Bagel Tornado? Glad you're having fun. It is also stressful, I can tell you that much. But we're making good time. I mean, 3-7, and we are currently... Ah, crap, I forgot to deploy Racing again. I always do that. It's okay, it just means that Janalf doesn't get as much strike rank as he could have. Okay, talk, trade. Always trade this one because I can trade Olivigrass and Vulneraries. And now we just train strike rank on Janath. Like, Boyd is just standing on the left because there's a couple of enemies that fly in on that side. And they are mostly 2 range, so it's better to have him go that way. Yeah, we get attacked there, that's okay. We can grass up next turn, but we take 2, 3, 4 attacks here for Janaf for strike rank. And we want 35 in total. Because weapon experience is doubled in easy mode, so instead of needing 70 and 40 or 70 and 80, you only need 35 and 20. This is a good spot. We Olivigrass. We just don't actually. I don't want to be in range of Zehark. Like that's that is one unit that I would not want to encounter. Okay, Boyd, do you get speed? Yes! You get speed. 32. He's only 2 away from his... like, what he needs to have. Attack there. And I think we actually move here, because then we can still lure a couple of them, but I don't untransform next turn. Hey, how's it going, Fire Ambrose? I mean, I'm making good time now. I am not expecting to win from Joshua, Joshua is really good, and he's practiced way more than all of us combined, pretty much. But I am very confident. My part 1 and part 2 is very, very competitive with his. So I'm making good time. And this is a pretty decent part 3 so far. Okay, just gotta make sure I can pretty much just stand out of range here. Grass up. We're playing easy mode because it's a very long game as it is. And even on easy mode, there are a lot of cool strats to play around with. So no hard mode shenanigans here. No, there's Radiant Dawn is pretty... I know you're also a fan of draft racing, but Radiant Dawn is pretty good. Like, the best way to draft we've experienced is with 5 players, because there's 4 roles that you really want to have on your team. I'll pause the game after this. Oh, that's a Z-Hark. I'll pause the timer after this. Like, this chapter is just got to keep a little bit more focus. Okay, everyone is out of range. Kill 2 of you. You can go there. And then Z-Arc still can't reach. And I'll kill you on the next turn. I'll go in depth into the picks in just a moment. Just after this chapter. Turn 12, we go... Oh, I could have actually attacked that other Swordmaster. I think this is fine. I'm not gonna get attacked by anything else, but I got a lot of strike rank. Cool, the king is calling us. And that's 25 seconds faster than my previous... or than the bronze standard, so it can be faster. Okay, we pause right here, we take a break. And I have actually the draft teams shown. Here we go. It's also a good time for me to get some water. But like 2 hours, 3 minutes for 3-7, start of 3-8 is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that so far. Like, this has been a really solid part 3. My one endgame was atrocious due to 3 misses. 1 miss from Z-Hark on a soldier, and 2 misses from Morim on Jared. And this is like, if you have a couple of bad level ups, you have slightly slower than average part 1, like chapter 1, 2, 1, 3. Okay, so the meta has shifted a little bit since this sheet that you're seeing. But I'm going to explain a couple of the roles, and like the order in which things are picked is maybe a little bit different now, but it's still very comparable. For example, Jill is actually now 3rd pick instead of Oscar. And there's two big distinctions. Jill is only available from part 3 onwards. That's very important. And Har is only available from part 4 onwards, and there's a couple of units that are freeing certain chapters, like 2 Prologue, everyone is free, 2-1, everyone is free, everyone is free, and Elincia is free in 2 Endgame, because it's either her or you take like 5 minutes longer, so, and then you might as well just use Elincia and take the 5-minute penalty anyway because it's the same. So Elincia is free, and because she's the only one who can 2-turn in to endgame. Like, there's a couple of exceptions here and there. Edward being free for like until 1-2. Like 1 prologue, 1-1, and 1-2, he's free. So you've got a couple of units that, like, Radiant Dawn is just weird. It's not like most other games, so that's how those rules are set up. Boyd and Titania are your first and second pick, pretty much, because they have access to forged hand axes and just hand axes in general. My Boyd was royally speed crewed last time, level 13, tier 3, and he had 26 speed, and that's very, very rough. But normally he's very good. This Boyd is very good. He doubles everything now, and he just 2-hit KOs. You give him Celerity, and he's pretty much the same as Titania. And if you have Titania, you can have another unit use Celerity and be, like, still very competitive. And I'll go into detail on what the roles you have. Like, there's a couple of things that you have to think about, and what saves the most time. First off, you need a Grill Mercenaries carry. Those are pretty much Boyd, Titania, Jill from 3-7 onward, and then you need someone to pick up the slack beforehand. Someone, in this case, like Ileana, is very good. And then you also have Oscar, Nephany, and you can also do like Mia strats or stuff like that, but Ileana is pretty much the Grill Mercenaries carry. Then you also need Dawn Brigade carry. There's only 4 actual Dawn Brigade carry stats, or 4 actual Dawn Brigade carries. Those are Zihark, Aran, Nolan, and Edward. And it's pretty much like Zihark is ready for out the box. Nolan is pretty much ready out the box, takes a little bit more XP, but he has hand axes, so he's really good as well. And then Edward is Zihark. When you get to 1-6, he's pretty much Zihark, maybe even better because it's easy mode, but you need to train him, and that experience is like, you need to take some time for that. And Aran can get speed screwed, but like at some point you bonus experience him enough that he gets the speed, but that's like later part 1, and he can be a bit slow in the start of part 1, and like maybe even 1-8. And as you notice, there's not really a 5th one, even though you have 5 players, and there's not really a viable 5th carry because Voluk is good but doesn't have 2 range. So Ileana is also kind of a Dawn Brigade carry that then transitions into a Grill Mercenary carry. And for the Grill Mercenaries, you have Boyd, Titania, Oscar, Nephany, and then Ileana is like your other one that joins in 3-2. However, Ileana needs a couple of supplementary units because she's your Dawn Brigade carry for part 1. But she's not a Dawn Brigade carry for part 3. So you need the Black Knight pretty much for 3-6, and you need Tornado for 3-12 and 3-13. That's why, like, if you have Ileana, you pretty much want to pick up those 2 somewhere along the line. And then you might think, okay, but the Flyers are very popular. They're like round 1 and round 2 picks. And that's correct. There's 5 Flyers that are very important. Those 5 are Jill, Marcia, Har, Elincia, and Tanith. Jill and Har are pretty much the best ones. Jill especially because she's part 3 onwards, so you just bonus dump XP on her. She does have a lower strength go there, like it's 21% with bonus experience, so she's slightly below average usually on strength, but then she just gets XP and she gets rolling, and she's ahead of the level curve of the enemies. So she's going to 1 round KO anyway, and then you get like forged hand axe access in 3-8. You recruit her in 3-7, so then you have like Ileana and Jill. Har is part 4, and those 2 are really nice because they don't have crossbow weakness. And Jill also has the bonus over Har that she can ferry Ike in 3-11 over the bridge, which Har cannot do. Then you have Elincia, Tanith, and Marcia, and those 5 together are all your Izuka killers. They don't go to the desert because Izuka needs to be attacked with 2 range. Like, you can 2-turn the map really quickly with a flyer with 2 range, and the Hawks can't do that, and all your foot units get stuck in all the lagoons, so you lose like 15-20 minutes if you don't just run your flyer over and bonk him with a hand axe or a storm sword. So those are very important to have. But the desert also is, well, the desert, and it sucks. So you want something in the desert that can move very far and one round KOs everything. And because it's easy mode, you have the desert mages, which are Ileana, because she's a part 1 carry, a part 2 carry, who transitions then into like secondary. And then she's also available for the desert. Soren is not, because he is forced to Ike's group. So Ileana is your desert mage, who with celerity then just runs around the map, kills everything. You have Riz, who's really good because you pick him up as a secondary unit for part 3. It's like Nephne and then Riz. Riz helps with Titania, who is free in 3-1. That's like because it's a timed route map, so you have like Titania as free in that chapter. So you use Titania, Ike, Riz, and then the cats as well, like Lyre and Leith actually help out with the reinforcements. So you have Riz, Ileana, Sanaki, who is like part of the desert, and you just bonus dump her to 20, and she can also use Nosferatu for like extra survivability. Khalil, who is really good for some stuff in 3-9, and she can do stuff in 3 endgame. And then Laura, who's the last available mage, and I draft her, and you're going to see this later, but I draft her, she's still level 1, and then in 4 prologue, I just bonus experience her from level 1, tier 1, to level 20, tier 3, and she 1-round KOs everything, and she's really good for that, because her highest growths are magic and speed. So she always caps those, she's always good, even with allied, she just kills stuff, and weapon experience then gets her really easy to shine, and then shine gets her to Nosferatu access, and then she has Nosferatu in the desert, and she kills all the bowgun guys who are the only ones who have like reasonable hit on her, and then you suddenly have your carry there as well. And the desert takes a couple of units like Janaf and Boyd go into the desert. So that you have like 4 really big roles that are important. Your Grill Mercenary carry, your Dom Brigade carry, your Izuka Killer, and your Desert Mage. Those are like the biggest ones that you have. And from there on out, you can get some supplementary stuff. 1-8, for example, is very... Yeah, I'll get to that in just a moment. The Laura sweep is very funny because one of the first drafts we did, she was drafted like where Ranulf is right now. I actually drafted her, so like where Heather is, that's where Laura was drafted, very late. And I was like, I need someone for the desert, so I'll just bonus experience her and see what happens. And it turns out she's a very fucking good character there. She's just so strong. She's just not as good as Ileana, because you can't use her at the start. You can't early promote her for stuff. So that's where she's not viable, and you have to like take the time to bonus experience her, which is 3 minutes, but it's still very much better than any of the other characters that you'd use as an alternative, so it's definitely worth the bonus experience dump. But those are your 4 main units, and then you need a couple of other characters that are very useful. You need Bridge Skip. No, Jill or a Flyer doesn't work because you need them for Izuka. Like, Jill is mandatory. Jill, Marcia, Tanith, Elincia, and Har are mandatory for Hawk Army because they have to kill Izuka. And Sigrun is locked to the desert, so she's a viable pickup there. She can do stuff. That's why she's like a 5th round pick. But you want your mage before that, because you can give the mage celerity and they don't have crossbow weakness, and they can just flare or Nosferatu their way to full every single time. So yeah, after that you have a couple of things like Bridge Skip. Bridge Skip, if you have Jill, Marcia, or Tanith, you're fine. Otherwise you need Sigrun or Janaf or Oki. Because with Celerity and Pass and Savior, they just fly over the map and they drop Ike at the end and you skip most of the combats. Jill is the best here by far because she just goes and it doesn't matter because she's not scared of crossbows. Whereas the others are a little bit more sketchy, but like it's still a very reliable strat. I mean, yeah, Janaf for my team, for example, goes to the desert, because he's a secondary supplement. Like, he complements Laura, because Laura cannot be everywhere all at once. My desert team is going to be Boyd, who is just going to, in the desert, run down from the starting area, just on the left side, run down. Laura, who goes through the center. Janaf picks up some stragglers, and Soth with force knives or silver knives just runs to the right and kills like the halberdiers and a couple of snipers. And those 4 units are what you need for the desert. Then let's see. Har is going to 4-2 because I can bonus experience him and then use Tibarn and Har for 4-2, and then I can use Har to kill Izuka. And Zihark is going with Ike to Ike's army, and the 2 of them pretty much just solo 4-1 and 4-4. It takes a little bit longer if you don't have 3 units there. I could have picked Nisala instead of Kanagis, and then Boyd could have gone to 4-1 because I would have had someone else go in the desert, but Kanagis is very nice for the tower. I think Nisala would have been the better pickup there. And then you have a couple of units like Heather, Mist, Rolf. Soren is very good for like 4-4 as well, so he's a viable secondary for the Grill Mercenaries. Like Oscar or Soren in this case is very good, because you bonus experience Soren, he goes to 4-4 and he doesn't get targeted by sleep, which is very good. But you also have Soren for 3-3 because you can leave him at the start of the map. Ike and Oscar just run through the map, kill everything, and then he, once everything on the start of the map is clear, he or Heather or Rolf or Mist or Mia just burn those 2 boxes at the start of the map, and you need them for that because otherwise your units have to run back. So you want a 3rd unit that doesn't do anything other than just commit arson twice. You have a couple of units. I'm really a big fan of Nyla myself, but I picked up Morim in this case. Morim and Nyla are really good for 1 endgame and for 1-8 as well. There's a big... there's like a... It's kind of a loophole, but it's intended. Undrafted units, when they're on the map, force deployed, they may not enter combat or stuff like that if they retaliate. Or the only time when they can retaliate if they are untransformed Lagoos, then they can see combat. So what you can do in 1-8 is just have Nyla untransform, and she still kills and 1-round KOs a soldier and a bandit on the west side, and then you have like Zihark or Iran or whatever run and try and kill those before turn 5. But what I can do is I can use Morim and I can Olivigrass and run west, and she kills the melee units, and he's like able to transform and then over the course of 2 turns kill those 2 mages, and then the map ends. So you really want someone for 1-8 as well. Yeah, what else do we have? Like Renning I picked up because he can bless Wormslayer and he can hammer some units in 1 endgame. Nyla is just really good. I love using Nyla because she's also just so good in 4-4. Oh, we just got an ad break for Twitch, if anyone is watching there, so I'll keep talking for like 3 more minutes. Also a good moment for me to just go to the bathroom in just a sec. But that's pretty much all my units. Like, you need to have a core team of those 4, like Izuka Killer, Dawn Brigade, Grill Mercenary, and Desert Mage. Like, those are, you want those, and then you want to supplement those units with specific units that can carry out part 4 niches because they're big route maps, and then you want to transition into like the niche things like Morim for 1-8 and 1 endgame, and Heather for 3, for example. Like, I used her there and she's not going to see combat anywhere else. Like Fire Ambrose, if you're going to run Radiant Dawn at some point, if you're doing easy mode, I recommend watching this VOD or like Joshua Dragonpillow's VOD because he's faster. But in this case, you also get a couple of explanations, and he's more knowledgeable, but I do know quite a bit at this point about the strats. He has a couple of techs like Kisha, who can pretty much do the same thing as Oki and Janap for a lot of things, combat-wise, because you'll see in just a moment that I'm going to bonus experience Janap, try and get him to S-rank strike in this chapter, and he's going to be my secondary unit next to Boyd, who's just going to run around doing stuff. I don't recommend hard mode, but I still think that I still think this will be very relevant if you're going to do hard mode still. It just means that the thresholds are going to be more important, and certain stat caps are going to be very important as well. Yeah, Ileana can be very good, but like on hard mode, it's a lot harder to use her. And Laura, for example, is not viable in hard mode. So for hard mode, maybe 4-person draft is better. Just because you can't bonus experience her from level 1 tier 1 to level 20 tier 3 for prologue. You just can't. Not on hard mode with how much it cuts the bonus experience. Like it's 1/4 of normal mode, and then normal mode is 2/3 of easy mode. So like it's 6 times more plentiful if my math is right in easy mode than in hard mode. So you just don't have anything. Yeah, level 30, actually it's in this draft race you don't use a single Satori sign, because in easy mode you get weapon experience twice as fast. So you only need 35 combats to get S-rank strike. You'll see Janap has had 1 chapter to attack some guys, and he's going to get S-rank strike in the next chapter, quite early. And you want the S-rank strike because it's just going to be 1-rounding everywhere. And with Satori signs, it's more animations, and you don't want to have that. And you also, if you give a Satori sign early, you don't get the extra weapon experience from doubling and 1-round KOing instead of one-shotting with the mastery skill. Yeah, it's I would recommend normal mode if you're going to do a harder mode than easy mode, but there's so many cool techs and so many cool strategies that are only applicable in easy mode that I really recommend doing it, because otherwise you're probably going to have to do it over 2 days. It's just very, very, very tedious, I've noticed, when I try to speedrun it in normal mode. So hard mode is going to be even worse, I think. It's a different challenge, but I don't think it's going to be I don't think it's going to be as interesting, because as much as this is just hand axe 2 range spam and kill the enemies, the way you go about it with the very cool strats and the very interesting specific placements and skill allocation makes it way more proactive, and hard mode is probably going to be way more turtling one. Like, you have to turtle in the corner and just wait out the map, and this is proactively going through the map instead of waiting until everything has died and then doing what the objective is. Yeah, I think we are going to go. I'll quickly go to the bathroom, I'll be right back, and then we're going to forge some hand axes and give Janap some bonus experience. Normally I'd have some more, but I wanted to force speed on Boyd, so he took quite a big chunk of bonus experience. If you have any questions, please ask them, and I'll answer them when I get back, and then I'll get back into forging hand axes. So see you, Joe. And there we are again. Okay, no new questions. I do think, as I said before, that if you're going to do normal or hard mode, that I think then you'd be better off drafting with 4 people, because there's quite a few units that just won't make the cut. I think Laura just needs such a big bonus experience dump that she won't really work. Jill might be a very hard sell, because you might be able to use her in part 1 in that case, because it's hard mode and she's just she levels so much slower. Hara, I'd still say just part 4 onwards. It does mean you have enough flyers to kill Izuka, and you have enough units for the bridge. And then you have Sanaki, but she also needs a big experience dump. Sanaki, Khalil, Ilyana, and Riz. But then Riz is going to, for example, Riz and Ilyana are going to have trouble doubling in the desert. So I think it's going to be rough. But if you want, we could at some point do a voice call and go through like the drafting of what I think would be relevant in harder modes. Okay, let's see. First off, let's connect the Wiimote again, because mine disconnects every single time. Oh, and should do it like this. Yeah, Flare Mage carry is very relevant. Okay, we're going to start, and first thing is award experience. Janov, normally he's level 40 here. I'd like some extra strength. Defense also good. Yeah, the strength would be nice. Strength would be nice. Strength would be really nice. Just one, please. Okay, just one. Shop. I do need to shop. I need to forge a shitload of hand axes. Oh, right. I always forget to do this. I have to sell some stuff, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and fortune. Throw. I see we have a coin. Oh, we can get the double swords. But I think it's going to be a single sword. It's going to be nothing. Shame. Okay. And... okay, give it to... three... 4... 5... 6... 7... Oh, let's give it some might as well. 8... 10. Okay, and we forge one steel sword with a lot of crits, because my Etard is about to break. Convoy, give. Take steel sword, Boyd, convoy. Take a lot of hand axes, and Chinaf. Take and take. Give Wild Heart. And very important here, usually I don't I need enough. Usually I do not... Oh, and we need to deploy Raisin. Usually I don't save before starting maps, but if you have to forge and do so much bonus experience, then it's very important to do that. And you may have noticed that I actually started from the reposition tab and started the map that way. That's because the camera can go faster on enemy phase if you start it with a like if the camera is moving fast when you are moving it, then it keeps that speed on. Let's see. Then it keeps that speed on the enemy phase as well. So to have fast animations at the start of the map, you can have a fast lava plume that does 10 damage. So the camera shifts a little bit and it saves 15 seconds, if that makes sense. Okay, we go here. And this is where Boyd is just way too strong. We Lagustone. He's so good. One is KOing Halberdiers. Oh, that's a bad crit, actually. I don't know how close we are to S-rank strike, but probably like 5 more attacks or something like that. And here you can see that the camera moves really quickly. Okay, what was it again? Fuck it. I think here. I always forget this one. To be right there. In front of that general, because then we have the most amount of attacks for Boyd. Yeah, that's even earlier than I thought. Okay, we have S-rank strike. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Ike kills most of these. And that guy kills himself because he stands on a lava tile. So if done correctly, we should have pretty much only one mage for Ike to deal with, and we get a crossbow, which we don't ever use. And we kill the mage on player phase. Yeah, that's fine. Just gotta move Raisin out of the way, because otherwise you see it happen every single turn. I think it was this, and then Wind Edge. I don't have anything. Do it like this in that case. Maybe should have grabbed a new hand axe there. I stand here, I Olivia Grass. And we move Raisin out of the way. Very nice. This is going pretty well. Then 3-9 is going to be take Paragon and just move with Joffrey. That's pretty much all you do. Goodbye. Dark magic users. Those druids. So sad. Oh, he does probably need a speed wing. And if done correctly, yeah, we can kill both of those by going here and then using Steel Sword, and that guy will kill himself on enemy phase. Janaf has S-Strike, so we're fine on that front. And I believe we have to take one more turn because the healer moved, and otherwise you can sometimes stand... Oh, we have to move anyway because that's 2 range. Never mind. But normally you can stand on the right tile so that you actually kill the boss and that guy all on one turn. But I think we should be fine now. Goodbye, Septimus. Speed, please. Yeah, okay, he can still make it. He can still make it to 34 speed. That's all we need from him. And I'm 10 seconds slower than I'm here normally, but I might have just forged one more hand axe than I usually do, so that's pretty fine. I don't have the Brave Lance here, which is kind of annoying. $10,000 gold, that's actually useful. Award skills or award XP. Nah, I guess we just take a little bit longer. I forgot the Brave Lance conversation in part 2, so my Joffrey is handicapped, so to say. Yeah, having some druids was a surprise. It's such a shame that it's such a shame that it's so few. Oh crap! You should all be targeting. Whoops. Oh, and this is a draft race where we don't actually care about the... we don't really care about the houses, sad to say. Okay, pretty good level. Targets. Come on. Okay. Normally you just hold them. Small mistake on my part. All the houses are burning. Nice soul proc. Hey, kitty cat. Welcome back, Mirror Samurai. Oh, great soul proc. Very nice. Yeah, stream's going to be going on for a little bit longer. We're still in part 3, but 2 hours, 15, 16 minutes, pretty good. This is going to be a slightly slower map because I forgot the Brave Lance in part 2. Okay, pretty good. Well done, Joffrey. Okay, we stand here. Very important spot. No, we use the Great Lance. because this spot is where you can get the Speedwing. Soulproc, that's the guy we need. He gives a Speedwing, we can send it to Convoy because we have a full inventory. Yeah, you won't really have to deal with many spoilers, but it is of course still going to play through the map, so you're going to see quite a few things. I guess we use the Steel Lance here. It doesn't really matter because I don't have the Brave Lance anyway. It might mean that we can get the Spirit Dust. There's a Spirit Dust behind the boss, and with a little bit of luck, we proc Soul and we kill him, but if we don't, we can actually try on player phase. Joffrey pretty good. Hey, how's it going, Mecha? Mecha, I made a mistake. I forgot the Brave Lance in part 2. So I am not Joffrey gaming. I think Joffrey even isn't going to 2-hit KO this way. Rip the families in those homes. Oh, we kill and we have Soul. Yeah, it's over after this for Joffrey, but small time loss. Oh, but it's a good level up. And we don't get the Spirit Dust. Big sad. Okay. We've had a pretty good run so far, though. Nothing for value here. Award experience. Boyd, please just get 1 point of speed. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Boyd is ready. Boyd has celerity. That's and pass. Janaf gets Savior. Ike gets nothing, and Janaf gets some extra strength. That's always good. Okay, cap strength. Am I correct? I am correct. I am correct. Joffrey is suffering from not being relevant after this point. Okay, you go here. You go here, and you go here. And we save, because this is always a chapter where I fuck up. This is the important one. Goodbye. And Boyd just goes all the way forward. Let's use a full hand axe. Should be fine. Let's see. Ike goes and Steel Sword. And that should be it. Most of these enemies should all suicide into Boyd. The 1 HP Colossus, though. Okay. Of course, it's also... There's a small chance that Elincia fucks herself over. Yeah, Janaf is also pretty broken. I have had it happen that Elincia just runs all the way towards the boss, even on easy mode. Okay, gotta get rid of Raisin. Janaf is such a good unit, though. Yeah, Radiant Dawn is getting really turn by turny, except for the fact that I don't know the specific X and Y coordinates of some turn-by-turn positions yet, so Joshua is still like the premier Radiant Dawn draft racer. But I'm very happy with my part 1 and part 2 so far. Like I took 1 hour and 1 hour and 3 minutes for part 1 and 2. So I think sub 1 hour is possible. I've mostly just been using notes from like my own memory and instructions from Joshua, and he has made a notes document for a couple of things, and then there's a few things that I have to add to that for myself, but I don't have specific turn-by-turn notes for myself yet. I do plan on making those at some point. Yeah, you gotta have scripture, and in this case, Don isn't here to save the day. Like, for example, I don't know where to specifically place... Boyd so that he kills as many stationary enemies, and I think you have to target the Dragon Masters because they have weird AI. But I'm not entirely sure. Elincia, are you okay? I think it's like move in between... just behind the generals, I think. Yeah, you can't do it in like less turns because it's there's so many stationary units. Or fewer turns, I should say. Nice crit. Yeah, I think I'm going to stand like just behind the generals, kill the Dragon Master, and then on enemy face I killed 2 generals and 1 sniper. I think that's like my best play. Luckily I don't need a Meteor Tome. Okay, Ike. Kill this guy. Leafy grass. Like, I think my spot is right here. Oh, fuck. Should have done the Dragon Master. That's a mistake on my part. I thought I pressed the one button to the right, like, just in time, but I did not. And Ike, it would be really cool if you don't die to the Purge. Yeah, this is a very familiar map for the channel, Mirror Samurai. I have not worked on Daybreak in quite a while. Like, practicing for the draft race and now porn quests. Fuck. Yeah. Could have happened. Does give me a chance to not fuck up the Dragon Master, I guess. But this is why we at least save at the start of the map. Yeah, shit happens. Still in the green. Yeah, this seems good. Yeah, it's what you want to have happen during practice. You're right on that. What I don't want to have happen on practice is my other Boyd. But I'm glad this one has 34 speed. It feels so much smoother to play through. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was not fun. If that happens during race day, I am going to genuinely cry. If I get a Nolan with like... If I get Noodle Arm Nolan or a slow as molasses Boyd... I would also be very sad if Elincia dies here. Oh, and well, at least Joffrey can't waste the Brave Lance because he doesn't have any. Nice crit. The level of this Boyd is something like level 17 tier 3. Like, he's almost level capped. That's just easy mode experience and bonus experience. Okay, we just stand here, I guess, and we don't have a vulnerary, so we're going to cry if this happens again. But we're just going to not die, aren't we, Ike? Don't worry, your resident liability. Lurking is a-okay. I don't have much time to pay attention to most of chat for most chapters. Yes, he is, he is gonna get a vulnerary on race day. And no, he's level 17 Reaver, Mirror Samurai. But most chapters I can't really pay attention to chat, but this is one of those chapters with so much enemy face and other face that I actually have some time to read. He is going to have a vulnerary on race day. Maybe you're right, Mecha, but I don't think the bridge is one of those. Okay, I think we're fine for Ike. And he's actually one speed below in that case, Mirror Samurai, because he got a speed wing. We're plus 20 seconds on this chapter already. Wonder how that happened. I am so looking forward to like the Laura bonus experience dump. It's so stupid. Okay, there we go. Olivia Grass. I guess you can also go there. Okay, this time we attack you. Yeah, Laura is one of my main carries, but she's only a part 4 carry. That is true. There's so many things that I have to like get better at. One of them is also stat screen swapping. When you have in 1-2, I'm trying to get the hang of it, where you can select Micaiah and then go to her stat screen and press up, so you go to South, and then you don't have to like scroll over the map. It's faster that way. Laura has a very important role, Mirror Samurai. She is my main desert carry. Like, you need someone for the desert, pretty much. I'm sorry, Mecha, I did it wrong. Okay, this feels very good. Like, this takes out most of the enemies here. And just the general and the boss and, like, the healer. But the healer I can probably take on the last turn. And hopefully then Joffrey gets that one general, I guess. Maybe if I Olivi grassed with Janaf and went upwards, I could have used him instead, and then I could have done the enemies on the reinforcements on the south side. I think that would have been better. Khalil, Meteor Gaming. He really run around KOs now. Okay, kill you. Enemy phase. Goodbye. And we got a silver bow. Nice. That's pretty good. Still green. It's 3 minutes 50 seconds. I lost due to let's see, that's a Master Crown and that's an Imbue. I don't need that. Award experience. Janaf, here you go. Go to level 40. I don't want to see your experience animations. Like, I lost almost 4 minutes from that. But that's okay. Manage skills. Very important. Janaf, Boyd, remove celerity and pass. Janaf, assign celerity, assign pass. Ike, list. Thank you. Janaf, list. Thank you. Got the Ragnall, which is very nice. Hogdogger. Yes, we are going to draft on the day itself, which also means that takes a bit of extra time, which is missed. Go away. Oh no, the hand axe broke. That's fine. Item, Ragnell. And this is a very tricky turn 2. I hope I didn't fuck myself over with that one-use hand axe. Also, nice strike rank for Janaf. I think he might get it this chapter. And now I just hope that Cavalier... Okay, he runs away for Vulnerary, that's fine. He's not in the way, that's the most important part. Okay, we get the rescue strats. It could have been worse, it could have been Mecha's famous in-place rescue. Okay, that's one. We stand here. We rescue. We move back here because we move Leanne this way. Fuck. That's the important part that I'm forgetting here. Yeah, no direct. Mecha caught it immediately. Cannot direct when he's rescued. That's a battle save. Okay, items, Ragnell. It's so stupid because I want to direct with... I really want to direct with turn 1, but it doesn't work. Okay, didn't lose too much time there, luckily, but still, time loss is time loss. But I think we'll stay green. Path of Radiance where you can't direct. Unless you can move Ike. Yeah, it's very stupid. Speaking of Path of Radiance, have you made a Porin already, Mecha? Oh. Okay, very important. We wait. And now we can direct. Target right there. I believe your resident liability that you already have a Porin submitted, don't you? Oh yeah, the recruit me doesn't work, like it's not relevant now. That's going to be relevant when we actually start drafting Porins. Okay, thank you to Barn. Oh, I'm glad I saved. And everything should be fine for Tabarn and Liane now. The desert map is like in part 4, but if you've seen the mini-maps, it's the one where it's like all yellow, because it's all sand. Also, I'm very glad that the onagers don't actually deplete gauge. Oh, I think that's a mistake, actually. I should have untransformed. Should have untransformed and used Lagustone. I think we'll be fine, though, but it means I have less movement next turn. Still a few enemies left. Yeah, I will untransform. I see 2 more Cavaliers. I'm looking forward to your submission. See what kind of wacky stuff you can come up with. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, it was a little bit sketchy, but not too bad. We Lagustone and turn. I still have no idea when I actually have to drop Icon with this. Okay, that just feels rude. I think I have to... Oh, nice. I think I have to untransform and Lagustone again, just because there's so many enemies coming out. Items, revert, items, Lagustone once again. And then here I have less 2 range that can attack me. And then I can drop next turn. Yeah, I think Janaf, if I he had only 5 gauge, and if I dropped him, he would have untransformed, and there would have been like archers and stuff like that be able to attack him. And I think now we're fine. Like we have slightly less, we have slightly more gauge for like these 2 attacks, and there's no melee enemies that can attack Janaf now. Fuck it. No, don't drop. I just don't want to have Janaf die here. Good luck on your recording, and see you later. I will be here, so looking forward to and hope to see you during the race, of course. Fuck. This is turning not green very quickly. Battle save. What's the hit rates? Yeah, okay. Risking it for the content. Oh, it's going so slow. This was not my best bridge map, but at least no one died. Yeah, I still have to fix the end. I know the beginning of bridge map, but not the end. And of course I have to not fuck up my direct. Master Crown boots. Boots is very important. Seahawk, Convoy, give. Take Brave Sword, take... Wear boots. They're boots. Manage skills. Remove Paragon. You're strong enough. Assign Pass. And assign Parity. Cool. Convoy. Goodbye. Okay, reposition. Zhark is placed correctly. Direct halt, very important. I think I move here. Yeah, I think I move here, and I don't have enough wind edges. Is that a problem? Yeah, Laura is like part 4, starting part 4. She is not going to see combat here. Maybe it would be... she's not being super fed, she's just being bonus experienced up to cap. Like, I'm going to give her 60 levels worth of bonus experience. But maybe it would be something you could do here, I guess. But I don't see the value. Yep, 60 bonus experience. Or 60 levels worth of bonus experience. Technically 57 because she's like level 1 every single time, but... Or 59, she starts at level 1. Oh, nice. He actually gets doubled. That's very good. Oh, technically that's a penalty, but like, it doesn't really matter if it's Tornado or any other random unit. Nice. But let's do it like this. Oh, I could have actually killed there. Never mind. I'm slipping. Wind Edge, Storm Sword. Hey Donlot, how's it going? Why no Zhark Volug min-maxing? Because it's very inefficient. And Volug wasn't drafted. Why would I use Volug Zhark when I can just use this? Maybe I should have done the Steel Sword here and Storm Sword afterwards. Oh, come on, the 2 uses every single time for a soldier for 1 HP. Okay, good job. Sad. That's nice. Okay. 2 archers, I believe that's okay. Nice. Oh, perfect. Though maybe I will... Okay, now just kill that warrior with 2 hits, please. 2-hit warrior. Or... Yeah, okay. Wind Edge broke. And now we have Steel Sword. And hopefully this is a 2-turn. One enemy remaining. Goodbye. Oh, I could have saved there, I guess. Obey his command. We don't want Peleus. We do really want this, though. Very important pickup. Tornado, Zhark, List, Tempest Blade, thank you. Okay, and this is the funny chapter. Reposition, not necessary because Zhark start. Funny chapter time. Oh, I didn't unequip Ragnell from Ike. That might actually be a small problem. I have 31 strength. I think I did 17 with max. So 15 times 4 is 60. I think I'm still... I might actually have to battle save and save scum a crit or Astra. Small mistake on my part. And I didn't halt the ally units, but that's not the biggest problem on this map. It's like 30 seconds. But still, it's good to keep in mind. Okay, Ike, what's your... yeah, I need to save scum. Screwed myself over in 311. Oh, never mind. Goodbye, Ike. Fuck, I forgot to split for 312. Oh well. Okay, items. Boyd, convoy, give. Give. Take. Tanith, give all, because I want that one. Give. Other than that, nothing important. Oh, yeah, there is something important. Janaf, convoy, give lists. Oh, I have no... Okay, that's a thing. That's a silencer, I don't need that. Janaf, I want Janaf. Janaf, actually do the garbage this time. Okay, Zihark, you can move that far. You can move that far. Fight. Ike wants to go here. Void wants to go not further than that. I should have given wind edges. Fuck. Actually, yeah, I'm going to reset for this because there's a few other minor mistakes. I forgot a couple of things that are quite important. Okay, try this again. Yeah, Makaya's fucked now. She has the Blood Pact. Is there a Storm Sword here? There is not. Okay, Ike, trade to... Where is he? Trade to Mordecai. Wind Edges. Okay, that's done. Boyd. Convoy. Give, take. Those. Janaf, I guess, is fine as is, but we do want to take this and this away, and then assign pass and celerity again. And I think that's good. Choose units, race and Ulki. Janaf goes right here. You go there, you go there. And we also need Mordecai. And why Mordecai? Because I want to recruit Zihark. Oh, there's one more thing that I actually have forgotten now, which is kind of a bummer. And that is pure water on one of my units. Okay. You are juiced up. I may have fucked myself a little bit. Oh, I may have fucked myself a little bit. Yeah, okay. That's a big reset again. That one is my mistake. I am one space too far forward, apparently. And that's how you can really easily lose all your progress. Fuck it, I'll restart the map because I really actually want those pure waters. If I'm going to restart anyway. Ike, trade. Mordecai. 3 wind edges. Boyd, convoy, give, take. Hand axes. Janaf, give the Akar. Shop. 1, 2. Skills. Janaf, remove celerity. Pass. Give celerity, give pass. Items, Ike, trade. Not Leanne, Mordecai, a pure water, and trade. Boyd, a pure water. Okay, this time we're actually good. Okay, first off, this one. I think I lost like 4 minutes there. And not having a Lagoo Stone here is also kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, Zihark. And we pure water. Now we're good. Mordecai doesn't die. I will be able to pick up my great friend Zihark. Everyone dies to Boyd. Bad preparation, this map, but it is a 15-minute map, pretty much, so don't care who dies, as long as people die that are not my units. And now it's time for the other phase. I will say this map has slightly too many units, and as people probably know for Daybreak, I am going to change it so that this becomes a Dawn Brigade map instead of Grill Mercenaries. So you get to fight with 1 army against 3. I wish you all the best of luck. My turn. Is it my turn already? Okay, and this is what we have Mordecai for. Hello, Trade. Take that. I don't want you to use that. So now we just go right here. We wind edge, wind edge, wind edge, and we pure water. And now Zihark is my unit again. Shift. Jesus Christ, those few hairs. That's better. And that's the difference between wind edges and hand axes that are forged. It's a bit of a bummer. Usually Zihark here is in worse biorhythm, so he doesn't always one-round KO these units. Goodbye, Fiona. And goodbye, Thunder Sage. Also, I'm sorry for everyone, Mordecai is going to die. This is going pretty well. I think I can stay back with Ike to pick up a couple of these units that are left behind by Zihark and Mordecai. Tink. And goodbye. I think I'm able to pick up that one. Yeah, okay. You can, I guess, go here. That is my windage. Goodbye. Surely Leonardo will be able to solo to barn. I don't know what you've been huffing, but give me some of that. Be pure water once again. Wind edge, pure water, because fuck sleep staff. Yeah, there we go. Fuck sleep staff. Wait, Zihark is unequipped. Oh fuck! I dropped that one weapon and didn't give him another one. Ah well, that's fine. Slightly more animations, but. Okay, and Meg is going to fight if she has a wind edge, but she doesn't. I should give her a wind edge so that she can kill herself on Boyd. Yeah, okay, so I fucked up with Zihark. That's gonna be a lot of enemies that will die to Boyd next turn. Goodbye, Nolan. One of the scarier things when you have to play against either Iran or Edward or Nolan is that you have to kill them. And it's not easy. Yeah, I'm going to lose some time on this chapter due to my resets. And Pure Wards are great here because I don't have the time to use a healer with Ward. And they can't keep up they can't even keep up, so... $37, we're doing good. 38. 39. Goodbye, 1. Okay, you go over here, you attack. Goodbye, Edward. Please don't sleep, Zerk. No! I might be dead. I think he's going to be dead. I should have put Ike in his range. He always wants to go for Ike. Yeah, okay, he's dead. He's fucking dead. This is... That sleep staff. So horrible. I'm going to lose my entire gain on... Fuck sleep staff. Yeah, I'm going to lose my entire progress. We're going to go into red bar again, guys. This is not good. Oh. And you're wrong on that, Mirror Samurai. It's something else. God damn. I hate that sleep staff so much. I was like 8 minutes ahead of schedule. Now I'm going to be behind schedule. But after this, we're going to take another break because I need to do my part 4 preps and think about who wants to go where. And just take a quick breather. Keep a good eye on the blue number and what's happening on screen. You'll figure it out. I can see my minus slipping away. Yeah, that's good. Pure water. Yeah, it's indeed the amount of enemies that have died. Not just how many I've killed, just how many have died in general. It could also be my units, so Mordecai is going to die, and he will be one of them. Oh fuck, you didn't have 2 range? Wait, how? I gave you all the wind edges. Not my best 3 endgame. Goodbye, Mordecai. And the counter increases. One minute, and then my entire advantage that I gained is gone compared to what I had. And I haven't even finished the map yet. Okay, equip. Use pure water. There you are. Goodbye, Edward. And we're in the red. Oh, come on. This is the worst. Okay, Fiona dies to Ike, but, like... Boyd is still going to die. He has pure water, come on. At least they seem to be all going for Zihark. Yeah. 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 This is going to be another reset. Fuck it, I'm resetting now anyway. Like, as soon as the sleep staff kills you, well, there goes my entire momentum. That's 1. That's 2. Yeah, we are playing as the Dawn Brigade in Daybreak. That's the intent, at least. Oh, I didn't even move it. Jesus Christ, I'm... fucking all of this up. Oh, this is tilting. I should have finished this map 8 minutes ago. 9 minutes even worse. And yet I'm here at the start of the map instead of the end. So we're going to have about 10 more minutes of gameplay for this map. I'm going to lose over 20 minutes on just one map. Entire minute of just not even it being my turn. Okay, that's the farthest you can go. And this is tilting. Okay. Items: wind edge, wind edge, wind edge, pure water. Okay, that's nice. That's it. Have you ever thought about giving Goose spell skills in Daybreak similar to Vortex? No, because it's not something that we can code in at this time. That's like where Maelstrom, Quicklaw, and a couple of those other skills, those are the alternatives that Intelligent Systems has made. Okay, any resistance would be great. Because I hate my life. At least Zehark is performing. Rough chapter though. I have to get to 80 kills and I'm only at 25 and I'm already 13 minutes over time. Okay, pure water again. Goodbye, Edward. Battle save, because we're going to get slept anyways, even through pure water. Or not. Okay, good start. 2. Okay, everyone is gone. I should have given Meg a wind edge. I guess it's like only one enemy, but still. Oh, but this is so rough. I was doing so well. Just feels a bit tilting. Goodbye, Nolan. Wind edge broke. Nice. Now, don't worry, guys. I do have plans for Lagoose and for the dragons. There's going to be way more interesting gameplay in that sense. I mean, you've seen a lot of the skills already that help Lagoose be more unique. Oh, goodbye, Mordecai. I am never not battle saving for the sleep staff ever again. Stand here. Attack you. One, two, that. Okay, and now we battle save once Janaf has killed these two. Because fuck you, sleep staff. Yeah, and that's reset for the sleep staff. -6 plus 11, and we're not even done with the chapter. Okay. Sleep staff is gone. Sorry, Leonardo. You're dead. The Arc is in worse biorhythm because he is not proccing Astra or critting as much as he usually does. As he Astras and crits, of course, but... Yeah, I have way over there already, but can't have it this time. Wind Edge actually You know what? Steel sword. Goodbye. Goodbye, Jill. Goodbye, Kurfnaga. Goodbye, Volug. Hawks, you're in the way. Okay, I do battle save here because sometimes Nyla turns aggressive. Goodbye, Laura. You will be useful in just a moment. Okay, I think we might be able to clear the map. And then Nyla turns aggressive. But why? Why? I have Colossus. So much reset, so much time lost. Nice. Right. Is that 50, 75, 76? 77, 78, 79, 'Oh, we're finally out of this hellscape of a chapter. Jesus fucking Christ, what a chapter. I don't know why my voice is suddenly muffled. It might be because there's some construction going on. Yeah, we're so much overtime that I'm actually already overtime for the next chapter. Like, the next chapter should have finished 3 minutes ago. So we didn't just get 17 minutes overtime. We were 23 minutes overtime for that one chapter alone, plus the time it actually took to complete the chapter. It's not great. The sleep staff is very tilting. Okay, let's see. Boyd goes here. Where's Janaf? Janaf is right there. Goes here. Laura is in the chapter where she's supposed to be. Har switch here. Zihark right there. And those two are fine, and those two are fine. Let's see. Tabarn and Har. Zihark and Ike. We get to the Laura strats. Nothing interesting here. Award experience. Going to be here for a while. And with a while, I mean 60 levels to be exact. Magic speed, just always going up. It's so good. Yeah, her highest growths are magic and speed, so those go up way more than the others. She's actually quite slow. Normally she levels speed more. But it doesn't really matter. Okay, class change number 1. Such a good outfit, though. And another one. Strength. How do you get strength? Come on, Laura, work with me here. There we go. That's the stuff I'm looking for. Those are some good level ups. Fence also very nice. Congratulations. I think her magic is capped already at 25. Otherwise it would have gone up significantly by now. And her speed is also capped, I believe. Okay, almost there. Level up. Bishop level 20 and class change into Saint. Even better outfit. And we get magic speed again. Okay, 27 speed. She's pretty much set, but like this is so much better because you just go through all the experience in one go, and you don't have to have any experience bars go up during battle. Okay, what else do we get? 31 speed, that is capped. So we're getting magic mostly now, and defense. Defense is a little bit low. I think 38 is her magic cap. Now she has to get defense, yeah. And the last level, and we have our... Ta-da! Okay, Janaf, list, take... an Olivia Grass, take Legoo Stone, take Legoo Stone, you're set. Boyd, that's fine. Take a Vulnerary. Take this Elite Tome. And we give you 3 Shine Tomes, and that should be fine. Okay, Boyd gets Celerity Pass here, that's fine. Actually, Pass you don't need. And then Laura gets... This is fine. Janaf with Savior is also fine. Boyd, yeah. Okay, you go right there. You go right there. You go right there. And you go there. Step 1, everybody move out of the way. Attack with Elite. And that is Laura Gaming. Do this. Do this. You go that way. Let's use that one. And we kill you. And now we just kill every single unit on the map. And we hope that we're a little bit faster than... and that we can make back some time. Because this is no bueno. I mean, this map is going fine. It's just I'm kind of tilted from the previous map. Like those 2 resets at the start, those were my mistake. But after that, just every single time the sleep staff, it just fucks me over so much. And I should have battle saved. I know, but I didn't. So in the end, it's all my fault. But it is all my fault. It just feels so unfair, the sleep staff. Please don't die. Very nice. Let's use the 25 one here. Okay, and we bat save just in case because I don't want Laura to die. There are a couple of, like, she is fighting with a few bow users, so they have some hit on her. Okay, Laura, please don't die. Maybe I should have shoved with Janaf. That would have actually been better, because then I can reach that bishop on turn 2. Thank you, Laura. Okay, Laura's fine, she's in a thicket. You have to leave. You have to leave. And she's ranking up her light magic so quickly, she'll be able to use Shine really soon as well. Goodbye. Goodbye. I think this is going to... wait. Going to be a slight time save compared to what I had previously, but still we're a lot of minutes behind. The boss is the one with the brave sword, so he's the one I attacked. And I think I'm correct. If I shove next time with Janaf, I can kill the bishop on turn 2 and then move to the boss one turn sooner. So I could have had the map cleared by now. Okay, that's one. Now we can use Shine. And that is for Prologue. Yeah, so promotion. Okay, I'm pretty much on time. I'm like... "14 seconds." I made 14 seconds back. Hooray. Don't need anything here. Skills. Ike. Ziark has pass. Remove Nihil. Assign pass, I believe. No. No, actually, no, we don't. We don't assign. Shop. Nope. Okay, Ike, Ziark. Pure Water, Steel Sword. We take some Wind Edges for Zahark. And I think... just in case... one silver blade. And I'm not this I'm not that good with this map. I know that you go over here. If I recall correctly, we killed this one. That's 2 range. We'll deal with that in just a moment. I can make some ground back. Oh, very nice. Good crit. Strength, still 27 speed, not great, but good enough. Okay, maybe I should have done that from the other side of the map, or from the other side of the... I think that's the spot, and here we kill you. And I believe after that we switch over. Oh yeah, Ike is a little bit slow. I believe we switch over to 2 range for Zihark after that. Okay, 28 speed, very nice. Maybe I should have bonus experienced him as well. It's a good level. Thank you, Ike. I think he's pretty much set now. Good job, Zihark. Just stay here, let everyone come to us from the south. Hopefully those halberdiers can also attack me. I think we're making good time. Oh, and then we get Har in just a moment with... I believe we get Har back, and we get the bonus experience him as well. Okay, very good, very good. Weapon level up doesn't really matter. I believe it's, let's see, Wind Edge, Wind Edge, Wind Edge, right. Okay. You might have pass, but you can't go through units that you cannot see, apparently. Okay, go so far so good. One more point of speed, Ike. Nope, apparently not. It's anything. Thank you. Oh, hello. Don't have you there, so... Ah, that's where I have to stand. Okay, okay. Level 20. Like, I'm not really familiar with all the spots here. There's a few where you have to stand and then you grab like all the stationary enemies in one turn, but I can't remember them all. Okay. Okay, good job. Boss is done. Boss is gone. And we have ads in 1 minute. Sorry, guys. Bezos needs his money. Oh, come on, it's you. You're stationary. Hopefully this is the last enemy. Nope. Fuck. Hopefully you are the last enemy. Hopefully you are the last enemy. Okay, there we go. We did make some progress back. And those are all not necessary. Hello, Har, it's time for your bonus experience dump. Oh, nice. Speed, always good. This is a relatively easy chapter, luckily. Okay, last change. Dragon Lord. There we go. And I have something for Har in case he doesn't level up his speed. Buddy, you can do it. You can do it. Okay, 27. I think we're pretty good on speed in that case. With the speed wing 28, I think we're golden. Oh yeah, we're definitely good. Which means that we just convoy that and that. We Brave Axe and Hammer. Hand axe, I guess short axe. Short axe. And convoy give one of these, so we get that. Actually, convoy give, I have 2 speed wings. And I can give one to Koenigis. Actually, it doesn't even need one. So we just take this one and we use it as well. Okay, to barn, convoy, list. Thank you for your vulnerary, and that's all you need, I guess. Skills are... wait, why am I giving you Nihil? Savior. Assign Nihil. There we go. Oh, and when we're here, very important, remove parity from Lucia. Just fly here. Hammer. There we go. Yeah, those are fine. Shift. And now we can clear through pretty much half the map with these 2 units in like the first 2 turns. And then it's just clean up, sending people where they're needed. Ah, Tabarn's so good. I wish you could take masteries off of them, because the animation for tear actually takes too much time. And I'd rather just do damage twice. Okay, very nice, very nice. Okay, I believe, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So here should be fine. Just hand axe everything. Ah, nice level up. And we've crossed the 4-hour mark. Like, I think this is going to be a 5-hour-ish run with the time we lost in 3 endgame. But, I mean, that's a lot better than my previous run, which was 7.5 or almost 8 hours or something like that. This unit is so good. Everything just dies. Okay, and then we go right here, kill you. I guess we kill you. I hope I timed this correctly with the amount of short axe and hand axes, and that something just dies. But it's always a bit hard to calculate because of stun procs that can remove a 1-hit KO or 2-hit KO. Okay, hopefully that just breaks my short axe. It does not. I think my best bet is to park myself in front of these two. Short axe, hand axe. There we go. Yeah, I still don't know the optimal routing for this, but going fast enough. Because now Tabarn has to move over back to... Yeah. Tabarn will have to move back over to where Har was at the start of the map, because a couple of reinforcements will spawn there. Thing, just do. Nearly done. We are a little bit over time, sadly, so this is not the fastest way to do it, but... Ah, nice magic. Yeah, those are for Tabarn to get. I think it's easier to go this way. I still have to kill these two over the next couple of turns, so... Okay. You're going the wrong way. Luckily, Tabarn is here. Slight bummer, I'm not in range of those back sword masters. Okay, that's one. And that's the last one. 18 minutes overtime. But we're closing in on the end of the game, so it's fine. Okay, this one is very important because it's the Nosferatu tome. Items, so Janaf is fine. Laura, give. List, purge Nosferatu. Boyd, convoy a couple of these hand axes. Convoy that hand axe and take the tomahawk. And manage skills. And this is Laura's big time to shine. Where's my UF celerity? Leanne needs nothing, you need nothing. And we also need something very important for Soth. Including, but not limited to, a vulnerary. You have nothing anymore, you're good. Give all. Boyd is fine. Laura is fine. Okay, Laura, you go that way. Go there. You go there, I guess. I'm not really familiar with this routing yet, but we'll see. Okay, how far can we get? I can get one further, I believe. There you go. The goose stone. One further, even. That's okay, I can use Boyd for that. Fine. Oh, mistake, I think. I should have placed Skrymir closer so that he gets silenced and slept. Okay. Laura Gaming. Janaf, would be great if you didn't die. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I think you might actually have to Legustone next turn already. Yeah, go Laura. Laura's so good. Okay, Micaiah missed, that's fine. And who gets silenced? Micaiah gets silenced, also totally fine. I think this was the spot. Oh, and maybe I should have used Nosferatu. Not sure. Yeah, okay, that's safe just in case. With the crossbows, Laura actually has a chance of death. And maybe I should have given Adept to Soth. Now that I think about it. Jesus Christ. Janaf, can you not get hit? Oh no, that's her Nos moment. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. But there's still an archer next to Janaf, and I am not very happy about that. Yeah. It's not the highest hit rate, but... What's the hit rate right now? 149. Yeah, that 40% hit rate. So that's even less in true hit. That's like 20 something. Slight bummer. Oh, that's not good. Now Laura's gonna die. I just know it. She's gonna get hit twice by the crossbows. Those are quite accurate. No, maybe not. Maybe not. And if Janaf is willing to dodge to this time... Okay, he lives. That's also fine. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Sleep staves. My beloved. Not beloved, my beloved. That is so unfortunate. That is absolutely horrendous luck. Okay, there's Nos. And we need Nos next turn. This is fine. It's all about Janaf. Janaf is not performing as I want him to right now. Please just target Skrymir or something like that. He's gonna get targeted. Okay, maybe he gets silenced as well. Yeah, nope. He just has to dodge that sleep staff. And he has over 100 avoid. He should be able to. Corona. Enough. Why do you get hit all the goddamn time? One less unit. If only one less unit had been able to target him. My mistake for putting him there, I guess, but normally he does manage to pull through. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. And the sleep staff is... Yeah, okay, it's so over. My sleep staff luck has been so poor this entire run, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Numida, blah, 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 blah. Every time, we're so close to Nos, but then Janaf either gets killed or he falls asleep. And I know that sleep staves are 1 RN, but still, it's just... At some point, it's gotta go... It's gotta go right. With like... It's a 30-something% chance. Okay, highest HP he's ever been. Please just dodge. Nope. I really just have to reset the entire map. God fucking damn it. I hate sleep staves. Never had so much not fun when the sleep staff is involved. And it's only an L sleep is only 2 uses, so it's like... It would have been fine 1 turn later. Okay, the map should have been done right about now. So, I guess here. Oh, that's not who I wanted to target. Fuck. That's better. Oh, I forgot to move south. Oh well. That's okay. Oh, the rare Laura boss conversation versus Numida. We actually get to see that with Laura Carey. Okay, we are so close, but we're going to die. This is pain, because the crossbows are... Yeah. This map is pain. This map is pain. No, that's the wrong resume, I believe. Guess we get rid of you with a purge. Yeah, this is just tilting. Like, it's the sleep staff at the start of this map got me good, I guess. I want to be able to continue onwards because, well, I still have to practice for part 4, but just sleep staff has not been pleasant. That's fine. Oh wait, I should have put Janaf where those 4 halberdiers are, of course. It's okay, I can do that next turn. I will be the one dealing with sleep shenanigans because everyone has to face the sleep staff, so it will happen one way or another. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. I have to attack now because otherwise Leanne is in range. Actually, one more thing to do, and that is Beast Killer, Knife, this one. Okay, Soth can die, which is also new. Jesus Christ, nothing is going my way. I think I'm going to call it after this. Because no, I want to finish it still. The 113 was marked yellow because it's so good that it's a golden time split. It's way better than you usually expect to be there. There's also slight changes in color between the reds. The soft red, which is for prologue, and 4-1 are you did better than your previous time on this chapter itself, but your average time is still, your overall time is still too high. And the 3 endgame and 4-2-1, and this one as well, these are all dark red, which is you're so far behind and you're also losing time on this chapter and you're behind in general. Okay, Laura has finally decided that she is not going to die. Yeah, that's fine. Shine broke. I literally need Boyd. Oh, this is going so poorly. I don't even know where to send you now. I guess this is still... the best spot, I guess. Yeah, I have to attack here and then... NOS Gaming, so Laura is fine. Oh, and now he has the Beast Killer. Fuck. Like, Laura is not the problem anymore. She has Nosferatu, but... it's only 20 uses, and it's pretty much the previous turn, if you can get there, and this turn, where you use it. Yeah, I didn't need to get hit there. Or just clearing out the map all on her own. Yeah, it's the yellow one is a gold split, so that's like way above, way better performance than you usually have. Whereas green is slightly better performance. And there. Kill you because you're stationary. Oh, come on, Soth, please. Oh, never mind. I mean, I don't need Leanne after this anymore anyway, so I guess it's fine. Bye, Numida. Meanwhile, Boyd is still sleeping. The worst part is, next chapter is also a sleep staff map. Oh, he doesn't even kill. Are you fucking kidding me? I guess we battle save for Soth. Yeah, I think we have to reset for Soth. Please dodge one. Just one. Great level up. Actually, maybe it's faster to just go through this. Yep. Yep. So, just one. Just the one. I think we're going to be here for a while. What's the chances? One's 46, 147, 81, so 60-ish hits. Okay, there we go. That should have been a Nosferatu moment, I guess. I don't really care anymore. Yeah. Oh, that should have been a Nosferatu tome. This is why Khalil and Ileana are better than Laura, because Laura only has, like, this is a mistake on my part, that I didn't use Nosferatu there. But Ileana, Khalil, and Sanaki can all use Flare, and they don't have, like, Laura has a 20 use Flare. Void is finally awake, not that it matters anymore. Yeah, and that's what you get when you don't have... when you don't clear the map in time. Yeah, it's like, it's my own lack of preparation, but also just the sleep staves. The RNG was very bad for me today with the sleep staves. Like, we should be roughly done with the game at this point. And instead we still have to do 4-4, 4-5 in the entire tower. This should have been a 6-turn map. The next one hopefully is a little bit easier though. And I have a save at the end of part 3 where I can practice at least. And I won't know the exact workaround, but this is, all in all, just a very poor showing. Don't want pass. Shop. Pure Water Ike. Pure Water Zahark. Is there a... Nope. Zahark Convoy. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye. Pure Water. Storm Sword. Tempest Blade. This is there. Actually, he does want a vulnerary. Choose units. Repositioned. You go there. Ike do Ike things. And this is... I don't even know if this is the correct thing to do, but we just break the doors immediately. Goodbye, Vika. And goodbye, Tormod. With a little bit of luck, they survive just long enough to get sleep-staffed. Vika does not. Also, how's it going, Garrett? I am slightly tilted. Because, Jesus Christ, my sleep-staff luck has been abysmal. Like, I was supposed to finish the game in around 6 minutes, or maybe even around now. The desert map and 3, what's it called? 3 endgame were absolutely horrifying with the sleep staff luck. Like, the rest of my splits were all fantastic. And then starting, like, the last bit of part 3, after that, you can see it on the time splits, it just tanked like a brick. Okay, item, pure water. Is no longer required. This is fine. Getting close to the end, though. 5 hours, I guess. And with a bit of luck, Warham now is the target of a sleep staff, which would be very pogger. Nice level up, though. Oh, whoops. We're on 4-4. I guess my split is even worse on... Okay, and here we... Storm Sword, Tempest Blade, Storm Sword. Attack... that guy. He can at least kill some units on the counter. And this is where we need the Storm Sword, because these generals are a bit too tanky otherwise. Nice. Another Tempest Blade. Goodbye, Windage. Okay, Warham, do your thing. Kill a couple of units. Oh wow, he even gets speed again. Okay, next up, next turn is going to be Sleep Staff. Hell, I guess. Oh, but this is very nice. Actually, he's leveling really well. I might be able to use him in the tower in this case. This run is already fucked, so... Vert, items, Lugu Stone. Actually, this is fine. Okay, that's slightly less fine. I was hoping for a crit on the second attack, but we take what we can get. And now we dodge the Sleep Staff. Yeah, Stormsword broke, that's to be expected. But now we have 2 Tempest Blades, and we can mow through all these generals. Like, this is where you save the Tempest Blades for. However, if you have, like, Nolan or someone like that, they just hand axe go brr. And we just hope we don't get Sleep Staffed. That's all fine and dandy. We don't get Sleep Staffed, which means we go... Kill you. He's actually doubling. Nice. Strike rank up. Very nice. Okay, he's actually coming to tower. And then here we... Tempest Blade, Sleep Staff, and the Sleep Staff never gets a chance to actually do anything because he had 0 hit on Zahark, so he didn't target him. So that's why this Sleep Staff is a lot easier to deal with. You go here, break the door. I guess you can just barely do that. Tempest Blade you. That way Moram actually survives. It's not the optimal placement, but that's okay. Because Moram untransforms and we don't need him for the rest of the map. Yeah, that's good. Ike does his job. This is going pretty well. If only the couple of chapters before this... Ike, you're still at 29 speed, though. It's enough to double, but we're not gonna have fun with the Black Knight in that case. Should not have given the speed wings to Har, or not both of them at least. Okay, Tempest Blade, and we can actually parity to make sure that we don't get attacked by Corona. I think we're cleaning up the map after this. Like, one more turn. Oh, Jesus Christ, Ike, you're 29 speed. And you're level 16. That's a feels bad right there. Hello, Banshee. Good cat. I think he needs to get, like... He doesn't even get to double the Black Knight anymore. He literally can't. Yeah, 35% speed growth, but he hasn't leveled speed once during his entire tier 3 period, I believe. Or maybe once. Nope. Nope, that's a very bad Ike. Hey, a gold split. How nice. Okay, nothing here. Items. The only thing interesting is Har. Har has a hand axe. Cool. Wait, can I not just deploy Raisin? Okay, right there. Can. Wait, that's one tile too far. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Mason is dead, but that's okay. Because we're going to use Raphael in the tower anyway. Goodbye. Just wanted to check if a one turn was possible, but it is not. So Barn gains a point of strength. I guess that's nice. Oh, battle save in case we get fucked over. Okay, we were hit, so... He could have flared us. But that's pretty much why you need a flyer with 2 range. Okay, info. Renning, because Renning is on our team. Very important. Koenigus, because Irvin is a busted weapon. Manage skills. Okay, we have nothing for you, nothing for you, nothing for you. Brom, Meg, Bastion, nope, nope. Here's a Nihil. You have to give your Nihil to Koenigus. Where is he? There he is. Khalil, nope, 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 nope. Har, assign parity, I guess. Actually, assign pass. To Barn, has Nihil. Actually, you can also have parity, I guess. Assign adapt, I guess. So Hark pass parity. Yeah, that works. Oh, Boyd. Boyd wants... Boyd wants parity. And then, very important, let's see, where is she? Laura removes celerity and gives celerity back to Boyd. I think that's pretty much it. Shop, we want the Wormslayer. Give it to Renning. And then Steel Sword, Concoction, Pure Water. Actually, Pure Water and Vulnerary is nice to have. Let's see, anything else? Nope, nope. You want a Lagoose Gem. There we go. Boyd wants Convoy. Pretty much this, actually. Z-Hark, Tempest Blade, Silver Blade. Yeah, this all seems right. Morim, one Lagoose Stone, he probably gets by. Gatry, Oscar, Heather, Jill, Rolf, blah blah blah. And I know that you want a hammer. And you want another hammer, which you can then trade over to this Ike, who is very slow. Okay, I think we're pretty much set. Oh yeah, we get the funny Micaiah level 1 Light Priestess. Something like that definitely won't work. Skrimir, Laura's fine. Janaf, Nisal, Tanith, Marsha, Edward. Then Morim, Z-Hark. Tabarn, Har. Kainigis, Renning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have. I think that's good. You don't matter. You can trade that to Morim, actually. Guess you can get Paul Aura. Boyd with a couple of hand axes, that's fine. Janaf. Brave Axe, yeah. Award experience. Worst Ike I can have for the tower. 30 speed. If I saved one of those speed wings, I could have given it to Ike here, but shit out of luck, I guess. Worm is actually really good. Especially now that he has S-Strike. It's actually really funny. If you only bonus experience Worm, he will guaranteed cap all stats. Like, he's that close to all of his caps. He's a busted unit, except he just doesn't have any... He doesn't have any availability. Okay, level 37. That should do. Outfit, shop. Guess that's fine. Yeah, it's there's like a small sliver of light coming through, I know. It's warm. I can tell you that much. Renning, pretty much. I know that Renning can just have fun over here. Boyd right there. You can go there. You can go there. Actually, you can go like that. And I don't know what the exact spaces are for this, but we'll get close enough. Brave Sword, I guess. Just got to make sure that the Brave Sword still has a bit of usage left over. Actually, hammer. Yeah. Shift. Kill that one. And I think you want to take a hand axe. Okay, good units. And you kill this guy so that we can move Boyd over and have Andax Gaming. I know this isn't going to kill, but it's fine. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have attacked with... That's close. Renning can do hammer gaming. Actually, I have a better use for Laura. Get rid of that guy. Oh wait, I have to barn. Never mind. I'm gonna do this. A goose gem here, I guess. Rescue. Wow. That's all fine. Sleep Staff, I hate you. Because now Har is dead. Should have given Provoke to Koenigus, I guess. Oh, hey, how's it going, Joshua? It's tilted here. I mean, I'm not going to... This is probably going to go fine. Even with Har there, I can probably still fix that. But it's not going great. Especially 3 endgame, I had so many resets due to Sleep Staff, and 4-3, I had so many resets due to Sleep Staff. The Sleep Staff has been the bane of my existence this playthrough. On. Janaf, you have to kill that guy. Yeah, things were looking really good until 3E. And then they weren't. I guess I just drop. And I move over. Actually, I'll just stay here. There we go. 2 use Tempest Blade. And then we actually get Vol Aura Gaming. That is, I guess, not very useful, but I can deal with that. Oh, that's a shame. Well, guess we're 2 turning. Guess we're 2 turning 3 endgame. Yeah, it's actually quite annoying because get back here. I could have otherwise used the Hark to kill Hetzel with parity, but no. Oh, I have parity here. That's also good. I don't remember who has pass. Bye. So I don't really care. And X broke, no. And now we're going to see if Boyd procs Colossus or not. He does not. Like, my Laura has been dying constantly in the desert as well. I was so unlucky. I had so many low hit rates. There's Tabarn. And like, why do I need Tabarn? Oh, well, there's a reason for that. May have wanted to... Yay! Speed screwed Ike. Nope. Didn't have speed wings anymore. They all went to other units who needed to double. Maybe I could have skipped one on Har, but The usual. Except it wasn't Boyd this time. So yeah, that's fine. Trade. Actually, list. The Valora, I guess. This is fine. Brave Sword is fine. Brave Axe is fine. Wormslayer is fine. This is fine. Actually, she can actually use it. Guess we will. And we don't have Raphael anymore, so I don't really have to care about turn 1 positioning for 1 turn. Just have to make sure that none of my units are... Oh, right. Outfit, items, Ike, trade, Renning, Wormslayer, thank you. Reposition. It's 1. That's a slight ow, but okay. Actually, stand on a Wardwood. Thank you. Thank you. And now we are going to see what is going to happen. Okay, to barn. Hopefully you don't die. Hey, Lord of Oshu. And yes, the draft is on the 31st. Also, hello, Rain. You were there a while ago, I believe, but apologies, was not entirely focused on chat. Attack, Wormslayer. I mean, I can. Wait, no, I know that you do 0 damage. Okay. Pretty safe 2-turn, I guess. I guess this is enough. Oh, nice level up. Even Laura gets to kill the spirit. What a joyous occasion. In fact, this is one of the few new spells, like that animation is one of the few new spells in Daybreak. I was able to repurpose that animation and make it into a new magic light tome. Who do I need? I guess I need you. I guess I need you. That's always a nice sound. Actually, parity with the Irvin. Goodbye. Okay, and the final map, where sadly we don't have a heron. But I guess that's okay. Outfit, items, trade to Renning, the Worm Slayer, so you can do like something. Where's Har? Did he really just miss an aura? I must not be lucky right now. Okay. Aura count 1 for Laura. Fuck. Well, I guess one Morim is going to die. Okay, 3 auras, turn 1. Yay. I want him to feel like he mattered. I think Morim is dead. Yep. Slight bummer. Okay, parity. Thank you. Eight. Yeah, Renning with a 52. You can do it, Laura. You cannot do it. But we have Tabarn. So little damage. Except for Laura. 30 damage all of a sudden. Well, end of the stream is nearly here. Because after this, I have been online for long enough. He tried. She actually lives. Okay, are we close enough with... Not yet. Think... And we get the final battle, I think. Yeah, there we go. Banking on the 76. Five hours, 26 minutes. Part 4 was horrible. Like, 3 endgame and 4-3 were so bad. But at least we did another practice run. It might be a PB, I have no idea. Oh, this is interesting. And it crashed. Well, I guess that's the end of that. I didn't even save, so not gonna do that again. Good old clear data 302. What a time that is. See you later, your resident liability. It is also, like, time for me to go. I am sweaty, I am done, I'm gonna take a shower, because I had the sun in my face for quite a while. But it was fun. The tilt was there, but that's just not gonna happen on Saturday. No speed shoot Ike and no sleep staff shenanigans, I'd say. For now, everyone, thank you all for tuning in, and we will get to Port Quest real soon. You'll probably see me alive like a couple of times this week before Saturday, just doing more test runs, more draft race practice, and then probably the first week of September, some reverse recruitment negative growths Ironman, and then second week of September I hope to start Port Quest, and then like we'll do reverse negative as well in between somewhere. Like we'll see what happens, but you can expect Port Quest roughly second week of September. For now, however, thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you maybe tomorrow.